tickets for 3. You betcha.
The pass to Miller outside 3. Good.
Big block by Olsen.
Fryer in the paint. Now to Holzer. Left corner 3. Bang! Bang! Oh!
Ulster Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Welcome to yourliveevent.com, R&J Broadcasting. It's your boy Matt Thurston. We are in Aitkin, Minnesota, in the Mills Avenue Liquor Sports booth. As we have traveled to Aitkin for the Midstate duels. Athletics Director Jason Klein opening up the gyms and the hospitality. I will be... The boys are in the other gym getting ready. It's that time of year where you pack the family up, spend a day in the bleachers, eating and watching older siblings wrestle. It looks fun. PlayStations and iPads, Nintendo Switches are out. Boys will be up. We are focusing on mat number 2, which I'm told will be Crosby versus the Pequot Lakes Pine River Bacchus Traveling Road Crew Wrestling. That will consist of things that look like this. Crosby Ironton's matchup starts at 107. Pine River Bacchus. No, that's Panthers. Boys are starting to come in, start taking the seats in the other gym. They did the national anthem alongside with the colored guard. It was a touching scene. Boys got hyped up. Pequot Lakes Pine River Bacchus Road Crew Wrestling looks like this for the varsity. Tucker Johnson, an 8th grader at 107, 114, Bryce Mick, 9th grade, 121, Trevor Holberg, 9th grade, 127, Parker Zuter, freshman, 133, Tayton Mick, 12th, and a senior, Sean Kirkpatrick. As I will be shortly joined by a couple of legends. As the boys are filing in, we're looking again. 145, Brady Rule. 152, Chance Abram. 160, Earl Stockman. Eli Abram at 172. Peyton Scott at 189. Paxton Gutter, 215. And the heavyweight is Riley Peters. I got two looking at the same ones. I need a Crosby one here.
No, I think he's got 2 there.
We will go.
But then is Kim it?
He's not.
Just you two.
Just us 2.
Just us 3.
Okay.
Two legends and me.
Well, I thought Emmett was coming back in here.
No, he's just going to run back and forth, checking on stuff. Say what?
You wrestled in high school?
Yes, sir.
Where?
Brainerd.
That's a shame.
What year?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
99, 2000. 98, 2000.
98, 2000?
Yeah. I was JV. I never wrestled varsity. I went like 2 and a lot. But I made every practice. I did do that. So As we are getting focused back, we'll get back to the starting lineup for Crosby Ironton. 107, Ezra Jacobson. 114, Bro Asraf. 121, Aiden Fisher. 127, Paul Severson. 133, Deacon Larson. Cod Schmidt at 139. 145, Gabe Ridlin. 152 is left open. 160, Weston McCaw. Wyatt Jurek at 172. Martin Strom, 189. 215, Darren Ports. The heavyweight, of course, Luke Severson, the sophomore. Will we have girls wrestling at the same time as the boys, or are the girls doing their own thing?
I don't know.
All right.
We do have girls, but they're on the other gym.
Okay.
We have 2 girls on our team.
Awesome.
Fisher and Reginald.
As you can see, they're filing in. It's your boy Matt Thurston.
They didn't know who it was either. I just talked to the 2 girls.
As we are focusing on Matt too.
Better get your headset on there, Steve.
As now my iPad rings. Boys getting a warm up. We just saw in the second gym the national anthem presented by the color guard. Great rendition of the national anthem. It was a touching scene. And now we are back here in Gym 1. We're going to focus on Mat 2. Crosby versus the Pequot Lake Pillager Pine River Bacchus Road Crew Wrestlers.
No pillager in there.
Oh, Pequot Lakes Pine River Bacchus Road Crew Wrestling. As the coaches, referees, and wrestlers are being now called. I am joined by a legend himself. Go ahead and introduce yourself, sir.
I'm Charlie Munns.
Charlie Munns. Thank you, sir, for joining us on this cold day to come out and watch
Pequot area.
Nice. So is Mat 1, or we'll be focusing on Mat 2. Mat 1 has Staples Motley versus Park Rapids. So we're going to be talking about Mat 2, Crosby versus Pequot Lakes Pine River Bacchus Road Crew Wrestlers. So the boys will get going again as Ezra Jacobson scored a takedown. Tucker Johnson has scored a takedown.
They're going to be over here. This is Staples. This is Staples. You got the wrong school. Wrong school there.
Mat 2. I'm told that we're doing Mat 2, Crosby versus Pequot Lakes Pine River Bacchus, right?
That's that one right there. The red one is Mat 2.
Well, they got them labeled wrong here on the television.
This is Mat 1 over here.
Yeah. Well, regardless on Mat 2, you're seeing a cradle. As he's working it, getting the near fall points. He is still trying to scooch, make sure he can get, and he'll get the pin. So good scooch.
The gentleman from Staples just got that ranked one in the state in single A. That cradle is notoriously known for staples.
So,
Yeah.
quick pinfall for there on Matt. On that Matt.
On one.
Matt won. Which makes for a quick day. If they could all get pinfalls, we could be out of here quick. As the boys are still getting ready on match one. Second match on Matt 1 commences as the boys shake hands and they start tying up in the first circle. Lots of hand fighting. And I believe the road crew, Tucker, just won.
He just won by a forfeit.
Won by a forfeit. As that will send out Bryce Mick versus Brill Asraf. Asraf, of course, is a captain, and he'll start quick with a head tie. A lot of fakes, a lot of knees, a lot of three-point stints. Still trying, now he's on his knees, pops back up. Here's a shot, a lazy shot by Bryce Mick. And of course, Asraf able to defend it, trying to get a spin, can't figure it out. Now he's in a gator roll. As he'll now try to come around, he'll get the takedown. There's two. Back into the referee's position, he'll start breaking down Bryce Mick. As he'll start getting them splayed out and laid out. Brill Asraf in complete control, as I think he's trying to scooch for a cradle there. He's got the one hand in. He's got his great hand fighting. Still got him broken down. Bryce Mick just tucking in his elbows, trying to work his base, get back to the foundation.
Yeah, you got a forfeit here.
Brill Asraf. Still working it. Here's a good foundation from Bryce. Bryce Mick, the 9th grader, works up, tries the tripod, can't get it because Asraf just breaks him back down. Gets him rolling on his inside left shoulder. He's got control of the right hand. Now he lets it go. Trying some cross faces. He just keeps trying to break him down and get the riding time. Bryce Asraf just content to be in control here in the first period. So winding down. Time Kid is getting ready to pat the referee. That'll end the first round. So 2-0. Crosby Ironton will get the flip. And of course, you'll defer as always. Bryce Mick goes to the bottom. Brill Asraf, the senior. Bryce Mick didn't get the first move. Brill Asraf did. And now here's Mick getting a turn in. He's on tripod. He's trying to get it. Oh, a reach in from Brill Asraf. Gets it. He's still trying to work a cradle. He's on top. He's trying to work some near fall points. Nothing yet from the ref. As Bryce Mick's able to get back to his foundation. Brill Asraf still hanging on to the neck. He's got control of the left elbow in an almost crossface. Left hand down inside the leg, but here comes Bryce Mick trying. He's trying to shuck, trying to drive. Gets broken down by Asraf again, as they're now head to tails. And stalemate by the ref. We'll send him back to the circle. Down goes Bryce Mick. Asraf on top. Position, whistle, and first move again, Brill Asraf. Just a little quicker off the whistle. Bryce Mick trying to drive forward, trying something. A lot of hand fighting, but he's broken down, so it's a lot harder to hand fight than when he's trying to. Every time he gets up to the foundation, he gets broken right back down. Great control by Brill Asraf. And as a senior, this is the type of control you want to have learned over your wrestling career. As Astroff gets too high, floats over. Bryce Mick tries to take advantage of it, can't. Now Bryce Mick's in on a double leg and will go out of bounds. No change. Bryce Mick, 9th grader, down here near the end of the second period. Of course, Astroff right off the whistle. Yanks Mick to the right, keeps him in the referee's position. Of course, Astroff ties up the left leg. He's still trying to run the pipe, can't get it, and the second period will end. The score is not 18-0. I believe there's only just one takedown.
4-0.
And of course, 4-0. As Mick goes down, he's on a first move, tries to stand up and walk, can't. Now he's in a Granby roll, and now he's in a headlock position on Mick. Mick didn't see that coming. And here comes Bro Astroff, just trying to get his weight on them shoulder blades as Mick wiggles and wiggles. We call this the crappie flop. He's trying left, now right. Now he's trying to hook a leg. It looks like he's trying to take the back. If he starts scooching his butt backwards, he might be able to get the back out of this. But Bro Astroff is a leech. Undoes his legs. Still in the headlock position. He's got one arm up. Trying to walk it around to his left. And Mick is slowly succumbing to it. Now he wiggles the other way. Ugh, the flexibility on wrestlers, it's amazing. As he comes back turning in, Mick now leaves one hand behind himself as Astroff is just trying to get the last oomph. And here comes Mick in a turnaround. He gets up. If he keeps rotating, he's trying to rotate on top of Astroff now. Doesn't get it. He does. Reversal. 2 for green and 3 for red. 3 near fall for Astroff. And Mick gets 2 on the reversal. Now Mick on top. As he will have Astroff broken down. He'll start the hand fighting. Now reaches around to the half. As he's got the back completely as here comes the end of the round. Valiant effort by Bryce Mick, the 9th grader, as Bill Astroff takes the win. Gentlemen, did you like what you saw there?
Yeah, the thing I liked about it at the end was the fact that the difference in the score was 9-2, so it's 7 points. So literally, Mick was able to save the team at least 3 points if they had been pinned, and an extra point for the tech fall. So giving up just 3 for the team score against the 6 that we got for the forfeit, we're still out in front.
Yeah, self-preservation helps the team there.
Right. He actually, you can almost say he scored 3 points for the team.
Those will be good points looked down the road, as now we'll have a series of forfeits.
Why? Yeah, that's 2 in a row. Forfeited at 21 and 27. It's a shame. We'd like to see Zutter wrestle. For those that are watching, this is interesting.
The good thing about Zutter, well, I mean,
Sean Kirkpatrick just received a forfeit.
I wonder why, because Crosby has wrestlers listed on the program in those weights.
Yeah, and I think that the reason I would have liked to see, man, we're all the way up. That's 4 in a row now.
Parker Zutter there, Charlie, being a 10th grader, is we're going to have some more opportunities to see him. So,
well, that's true. But he was, as I said, he was undefeated going into the state tournament last year, and he's not doing quite that this year. But people are still backing away from him. I have no idea why.
We're at 127.
Brady Rule.
Brady Rule. No, we're all the way up to 45.
45. Gabe Riddlin versus Brady Rule. As Rule will be in the black with blue, and of course Crosby in their maroon. As Rule is in tight on a double, he's able to switch around. Here comes a grand roll from Rule. Can't get it, and Gabe Riddlin will stay. Gabe Riddlin, of course, a senior. Brady Rule, of course, a senior as well. You can see two mats on the thing, see? But we're only broadcasting for mat 2 at the moment. Okay.
Yeah, mat 1 we have Staples.
I don't know. She was just checking. She said she was
Staples
checking.
and Park Rapids on mat 1.
Staples is up 21-0.
Yep.
Going into the 127-pound.
When you're talking to me, turn the mic off.
Okay.
Don't know if Park Rapids is putting anybody on yet. They don't know if they've decided. Nope, they're not going to at 27.
Was that Beachy?
Yep. Yes, that was Beachy.
Yep.
And
Meanwhile, back on mat.
Back on mat 1.
Brady Rule tries to make a run for it. Can't. Runs out of bounds, and that'll get him back to the referee's position. I believe we're still in the first period.
here we are.
And here we go. Up he is quick. But Riddlin hooks a leg.
Keep going.
Brady Rule tries to hit a switch and does it. Gets himself 2 for a reversal. As they are teeter-tottering on the line. Here comes the little time boy. As Brady Rule's gotten in control here at the last 30 seconds. That'll end the first period. Brady Rule on top. And Brady Rule will, of course, get first selection. Defer as always. So, of course, Gabe Riddlin will have to pick down because you always ask your coach, and the coach says down. You never can go on top. Or maybe that was just my coach. As we will have a break in the action.
A little problem at the table right now.
So here we go. Start of the second period. Gabe Riddlin first touch. As they will circle around. Little hand fighting now. Circle, circle. Both boys not really too crouched. More bent than crouched. Small tie-up. Feeling each other out here. Here's a shot by Gabe. Not as deep. Tries to stand up. Brady Rule
dropped him.
Give him the old heave-ho. And now he's in on a sit-out head. Lock position. Now he's laid flat. He's on it.
There it is.
Gets it. Brady Rule. The senior getting a pinfall at 145. Good job. Get the pins out. So that'll bring up, hopefully, Chance Abraham. Nope, it won't. Chance Abraham will get more than likely.
He's going to get a forfeit also.
Forfeit as well.
He's one of the state-rated wrestlers from the road crew.
And it's a shame to not see some of these guys in action.
He's presently ranked 10th, according to the Guillotine. Sometimes coaches have to make a decision. Do they want their kids to go out or not?
Right. Earl Stockman picks up a forfeit as well.
It's going to be a quick meet.
I think so, because here comes Eli Abram. And he'll pick up a forfeit as well, but he asks the ref, is this real? The ref has told him, go back to the lineup.
Score is 54-3 right now, and
60
now with that last forfeit.
As we will have a quick moment to run through some sponsors. It's your boy, Matt Thurston, alongside two legends, W.W. Thompson Concrete, Park Rapids, Brainerd, Bemidji, Cohasset. As Paxton Scott and Martin Strom start tying up. Ramsey Oil, located in Aitkin and McGregor. Pine River back to schools. Pine River becoming a community family. 218 Fitness, your 24/7 gym. As Strom is defending a double leg from Peyton Scott, the senior. Gets himself a takedown. As he's going to ride in the referee's position. Here's a stand-up from Strom. Can't get it. Half suplex from Scott. Hand fighting underneath as he's got him broken down.
You have to be a little careful with that suplex move. If you drop him on his head, they count that as a bad thing.
Now he's got the cradle
There's
set.
the cradle.
Peyton's got the cradle set. A little high. He's got to bring it back down, settle it in. There, he got it.
Just enough. So the wrestling that we're seeing, guys, we're getting quick pins. You like it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we could be done by tomorrow morning.
It's
Oh,
gonna be,
wait a second.
It's going to be a long day, though, so this way they rest.
That's right. That's right.
Over on the black mat with Park Rapids and Staples right now, it's 39-0.
I am not sure if it's either John Daly or Santa Claus is here in the bleachers right across from us. I don't know who it is. It's either or.
Oh, yeah, the gray sweatshirt.
Yep. As that will bring on Darren Potts at 2:15 against Paxton Goddard. Boys tied up quickly right off the bell. Tied up, trying to break each other down. It's now here. Goddard trying the double, can't get it.
These are both seniors. Little insight. Paxton's already signed up. He's going to be in the Corps. He leaves right after school's out this year, so he's already looking for that.
Attaboy.
Almost.
Nice try.
Paxton Goddard trying to whip around, in on a single leg, goes down, can't get it. Now in a fireman's position. Darren Ports riding it out. Will get around. He'll get two for a takedown. 2 points apiece. Now he's trying a arm control flip.
Got to roll through, but he lost some points.
Yeah, some Von Flume action. 2 for red. As Goddard tries to stand back up, he gets whipped back down by Ports. Ports in control. Here early. Broken down. Paxton Goddard splayed out into the Olympic as now he tries to get up on his elbows. Now to his base. Referee's position as Ports tries to head fight, breaks him back down with some good wrist control. Once up again. Here comes Goddard. Trying to get his foundation. Just gets railed right back down.
20 seconds to go in the period.
Getting the arms stretched out. Ports. Still trying to work on his foundation. He worked on his foundation through the whole period, so good fight. Ports will Goddard will get the decision. He'll defer. Down goes Ports. Off the whistle. As Goddard's got a good hold on his left side in the referee's position, be able to break him right down. Now trying to cross face. Now trying to leg in a cross face. Rolls over too far in a scramble. Goddard will give up possession. Darren Ports will get on top. We'll have 2 for a reversal. So he'll start on the right side, reaching across to the left. He'll start working on that left side arm. Now Nelson in on the near side as he starts driving.
Oh, he's got it tight.
Drive him to the back and quick pin. For Paxton Goddard gets pinned. But good luck in your career with the Marines, sir. Darren Parts with the pin.
Now let's see what they do with Riley.
This will be interesting. Luke Severson versus Riley.
Riley is ranked 7th at the present time by the guillotine. It looks like he's going to be getting a forfeit. Well, I say that, but I could be wrong. I don't think Coach can convince his heavyweight to go out there.
This is no,
that's it.
I'm here. It was a great experience. Got my picture taken. You can let Riley Peters handle it.
Should be 66-9. Should be come up.
It's
or
72,
no.
I think, when they had them all up.
Well, I thought it was 66 and 9.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
YourLiveEvent.com, your boy Matt Thurston alongside Charlie and Steve, legends in this wrestling game, as we have just called Pine River Beckett's Wrestling Road Crew and against Crosby Ironton. Had a lot of forfeits. Didn't get to see some wrestlers that we wanted to, but we got through one.
If you're looking at the black mat right now, you're going to see it's Staples and Park Rapids. And Staples is up 39-0 for the team score. But what if you want to watch something, you're going to be watching Cradle Specialists over there from Staples. They're the ones in the black jersey.
We'll get through some of our quick sponsors here quickly as we can. Remax Northland, your up north connection to buying and selling a home. Cuyuna Regional Medical Center, dedicated to you every day. Riverwood Healthcare, Atwater, Chevrolet GM, and Aitkin. Especially Hascam Brothers Well and Drilling. And Pauldix County Market, Range Disposal, Security State Insurance, Cuyuna County Auto Center, and of course, Aitkin Body Shop. A shout out to our sponsors as we are still watching Staples Motley here on Mat 2, excuse me. Trying to work some crossface and some cradle, now hand fighting as he's got them splayed out. We'll start getting some names here as that will end. So Pine River. Or is that Park Rapids?
Park Rapids is in the striped uniforms, and Staples is in the all black with a little red trim to them. A lot of people don't know it. Staples had traditions for years with Don Dravis. It was like who was going to be second in the state for several years. His son is coaching at Park Rapids. But when you look across to the Staples, they hired a coach last year. Jim Jackson came out of Apple Valley and Shakopee. If I think I'm right with this, I think he has 25 team championships to his name. So he built programs, and then he decided to retire, moved up in. He's got a place up in Hackensack, teaches over at Staples, and he's back with them at coaching, and you're starting to see his
his influence.
Yeah, his influence, and it just, when you go into the wrestling room, he's got Staples wrestlers from way back when still in the room. And for those of you who can see all the way across, there's a gentleman over there in a red shirt, Larry Cleveland. Barry Cleveland wrestled at Staples, a longtime coach at Cass Lake and Bemidji.
Yep.
And just quality all the way through.
You know, as a wrestler, that's one thing I can talk about is that we love our our sport. You know what I mean? You start it, and then you go through high school with it. You practice. You come back to your high school. You're always trying to be around the wrestling. And I like how, like you said, he has 25 team championships, and that's a system you can buy into right away anytime he walks into the room.
Yeah, correct. And I mean, it's just the way that he approaches things. He's very positive. He's a technician, and I make this comment not to jinx him, but if they can get through the section that he's in, and single A is extremely tough, he gets through that, I think you're going to see a state champion come out of Staples.
As the boys
we have some
finish that one up.
junior high wrestlers on the red mat right now.
Oh, your live event. Devin Kruger, of course, is on the other. Oh, Lance is on your live event. He is doing mats 3 and 4 in the second gym here at Aitkin. As Pine River or Park Rapids and Staples continue on mat 1. In deep on a single, gets it almost, gets out to the line. I believe the ref will give him the 2, and he does. So that will send I think we're going to have some bleed time from the Staple Motley's Owen Winter, I believe that is. Oh, excuse me, Colby Tapp. Oh, what is this on mat 1?
Is that Colby Tapp you've got it there?
I believe so.
Matt?
Yes, sir.
I believe he's also rated in state.
And of course, as a couple little people are on the mat as they are in a deep scramble, hitting switches on each other. 3 switches in a row there. Almost a 4th one, but the little guy on top said no dice.
If you happen to catch the black mat, Kobe Tappy from Staples is ranked number 1 in single A at 160. So, yeah, you're seeing quality wrestling right now.
And I believe that's Alex Homer for Park Rapids. Getting worked on by the number 1 ranked Colby Tappy. Good to see him out wrestling. Glad that they didn't hold him back. Here comes the banana split for Colby. He's got it. He's got it. He's got the banana split. Now he's running him over. He's got it in the near point.
Legal?
Later. Banana split? Do we not call it the banana split? Am I messed up?
No. Okay, just so if you didn't watch that last match, that was what they call a spladle.
Spladle.
You usually don't get out of that one.
No.
Oh, but that was, I mean, you know, we talk about Staples, and we know that they're a cradle team, but when you see someone like Tappy come out with his build, he's very upper body heavy. Therefore, they're going to go to power moves and tips, and that's basically what he did. He just overpowered him.
Even today, ladies and gentlemen, I'm still learning about my sport. I love it. So the little people are still working on their scramble.
Yep.
As they've moved into the second period, the top kid has...
He's defending that single leg, and that youngster on the bottom is hanging on to that leg for all he can until he can get his hips around.
And he's working his hips around for sure.
He's pulling it. Oh, nope, not the right move there.
Oh.
Not the right move. He went for the head a little bit too early. Oh, he got his arm out. Good job. That created the takedown. That's 2 points.
Good wrist control. Oh, sit out. Look at that. So I believe that's Andrew Johanning on mat 1. At 160er. And it's either Romero Gallardo or Adrian Caldwell that he's working on. Andrew Johan on top. Or excuse me. Good hand fighting, tries to get up, run away, can't, turns back in, gets the neutral 1-1. Or 2-1. As Andrew Johanning will start back in the center. Little half shot, sees the reaction, gets it, now drives in for it. 1, can't get it, it's defended well. Gets up to the tie-up and breaks out. Still trying to hand fight. Good defense from Staple Motley's wrestler. Johanning really fighting wrist control as he's getting tied up. Now he tries an overhead headlock. No dice, breaks up, hand fighting again. These boys have their forehead together and just will hand fight it out. With 5 seconds left here in the first period. Park Rapids, Andrew Johanning getting the flip, defers it. Staple Motley's will go down. And Andrew Johanning. I don't think that's...
Sequat score? 66-9.
Either or. Park Rapids on top. Staples Motley sitting on his haunches. Pine River reaches back, grabs the leg. The ankle won't let him stand up. Pine River back on top in the referee's position, center. Off the whistle. Up is Staples Motley. Up, gets up to neutral. That'll tie it up. 2-2 here in the second period. They will hand fight on the far side. Good tie-ups. Half shot, side step, no reaction. At least not the one he wanted. Still trying to feel in. Now he tries.
His arm drag.
2-on-1 arm drag.
Didn't quite work.
Didn't quite work, but he gets him back to a tie-up. Quick off the whistle. Park Rapids wrestler trying something, didn't get it. I believe the top half of his botty committed to that move.
Oh, good fireman.
Fireman's in for Staple Motley's. As Pine River will turn and give up the 2 points. Makes it 4-2. 18 seconds left.
Now we try for a cradle.
Gets
First,
the frost.
Cross face.
Cross face. Now reaches back.
Reach back for the legs.
Starting to cradle him
got
up.
too high.
Got too high yet. And we're back to neutral. 4-3 as the period ends. And so now Park Rapids will choose down. Staples Motley will take the top. 4-3. Staples Motley to the left of the referees, and up and at him is Park Rapids. Gets the neutral. That ties it up at 4. So they'll start again at the lines. Hand fighting and tied up. Staples Motley's with a snap. Can't get around the backside though. Back to tying up in the center. Here's another fireman's from Staples Motley. He does so well with that move. Another takedown. And he'll start working his way up.
Now this time when you go to a crossface for the cradle, you got to maintain some connection down
low,
towards the feet there so he doesn't get too high.
He's got one hand grab, but Park Rapids is able just to stand right up out of it. And they're just going to quit the neutral call.
It's still a 2-to-1 exchange on that, so that puts Staples up 6-5. With 1 minute to go, this is a good match.
Very good match. Park Rapids reaching in for a single leg. Step back, reached in again. Staples Motley is half sprawls, circles around. He's got one arm in an awkward position, lets it go. Now let's start with the crossface. Start working on wrist control. And of course, Park Rapids wants nothing to do with that crossface. So he will hand fight for his life. Under 30 seconds, under 25 now. Good crossface coming the other way for Staples Motley. As Park Rapids starts to try to up to his elbows, now his knees, trying to get to the foundation, gets broken back down with 10 seconds left, and we're going to get called a stalemate. With 10 seconds. So Park Rapids has got to be up and at him with 10 seconds left on the clock. Cardinals on top to the left. He is up and at him, tries it, scoots it. He will get neutral. Scores a point. 5-8. He needs it.
Oh, he's trying. He's got in there.
He is trying.
Ran out of time.
Ran out of time. A good effort. Great effort from both these athletes. Gentlemen, we finally see one go the distance. How'd you like it?
Those two were pretty well matched, actually.
Right. That's probably one of the better matchups they've had all the way through.
It's too bad that Andrew Yawning basically saved his best wrestling for the last 5 seconds.
Right?
Because if he'd have been that aggressive earlier, I think he would have been able to control the match a little bit better.
So 189, Luke Berga and Anthony Teig now matched up. As Park Rapids, Teig shooting double leg driving. We'll drive him out of the mat. Minute 46. Now the scoreboard says 51-0. Do you guys agree with that?
Yep.
Okay. So the score is 51-0.
Yep.
Team-wise. Anthony Teig more aggressive here than the Park Rapids Luke Berga, or Staples Motley's, excuse me. As they are tied up on the far side. Tying, switching up positions. Here's a snap by Staples Motley's. Berga now in on a double sprawl, hard by Teig. Drive.
Good defense.
They will go out of bounds. Good hustle from both boys. Good effort. Good reaction. Off the whistle. Hand ties it up. Half snap, half drop. Doesn't accumulate for anything for Tig, or for Luke. As Luke has the overhead and the underhook. Is trying to break him down into a tripod.
There,
now he gets the knee.
Oh.
Trying again. He gets the knee. There he goes. Now there's a snap.
There it is.
There's the underhook and the drive. He's got him on his back. It's Park Rapids, Anthony Tig. At 189 finds himself in trouble. Here's the pin right here. 3, 2, 1. There it is. So Luke Berga, the sophomore, takes out the senior Anthony Tigg.
The Bjerga family's been wrestling over in Staples for decades.
The last
we always
century.
say that the Bergas don't have kids; they just chisel the next one out of granite. So that will bring up our 215ers, Jacob Becker and DeAndre Johnson. So 57-0. Staples Motley doing well in the tournament according to game plan so far here on yourliveevent.com. Here comes DeAndre and Jacob Becker.
Got the underhook on the right side.
Got, yeah, a little underhook action, tried to lift up.
He lost the underhook.
They'll drive out of bounds. Remember, also on your live event, Lance is in gym number 2 as these boys are fighting, each one trying for the Uchigari. Neither one twisting hips, just upper body strength. But these boys have upper body strength to spare. As they tie up. Of course, remember Dairy Queen of Crosby. Crosby DQ, stop in, enjoy hot eats and cool treats.
Throw it.
As Johnson is in on a shot, can't. Cuyuna Lanes and Crosby rolling fun for the whole family. As the boys are tied up, trying to leg hook, roll out of bounds with just under a minute to go. Plumbing, Excedra, Pine River, not just plumbing, heating, and AC too. Schrupp Excavating, Pine River, 41 years. And still digging it right. It's your boy Matt Thurston, alongside Charlie Mung and Steve, who have graced us today with their knowledge and expertise of this sport we call wrestling, as the boys are tied up in the center.
This is an interesting match. You have Staples with the height advantage, which gives them leverage, and Park Rapids is upper built, heavier and with the muscles. So you got like strength against technique.
Makes for a great matchup.
And I said before that when Mr. Jackson came, he's a technician. There is no doubt in anybody's mind that he's a strong technician. He'll figure out the kid's strongest move, and he might do it 30 times in the same practice day. So they get to learn the moves very well.
And that'll end the first period.
Yeah. Good defense there.
This is just a good roughhousing match as the boys are just working on gripping and throwing each other. Green will get it. That's Park Rapids' DeAndre Johnson. He'll defer. Staple Motley's will choose neutral for second period, so let's see this. You guys like that call instead of going down?
Well, we were just saying that he has an advantage with the height. That's why his coach told him to do that. He thinks he can get a throw.
There we go. Looking for the throw here in the second period. Stable Motley's got the underhook and the overhook, reaching down in for the inside leg. Both of these boys trying to throw each other.
Staples is just as soon to stay on their feet as much as possible. They don't want to get on the mat with this kid.
Okay. So DeAndre Johnson, at all costs, can't get on the mat with them. Drives,
there it
is.
Is.
Tossed.
That was leverage right there.
That was leverage for sure.
Now,
on top.
With his height, he'll probably reach for a cradle if he can make it.
Definitely. There's the cross face.
There's the leg.
There's the leg.
Oh, he tried.
Oh, he left it. DeAndre Johnson, hand fighting for his life.
Watch. Don't get too high.
Still trying to creep forward, is he?
1 minute to go in this period.
Second period. Score 2-0. Staple Motley on top. As DeAndre Johnson keeps trying to scoot forward, build a base, can't, gets broken back down, gets back up. Now he rolls out of bounds. We should see a whistle here momentarily.
A lot of people don't realize.
Oh no, here you look at Staple Motley. He's dragging him right back in.
That's right.
Inside cradle. Nope. Now he goes on the head. Drives forwards around the line. Now they're north-south. Oh, here's a drive by Johnson. He's picking him up, single-legging him, and he'll get him out of bounds. Couldn't turn the corner.
I think that everybody's screaming for one, but I don't think he lost
I
control.
don't quite have enough.
No, I don't think that.
But you notice how strong that Park Rapids kid is.
Very strong, great upper body. As he'll go down here in the third period, or he'll go down here in the second period as 15 seconds left. Does not get the first move. Still stays down in his foundation. He needs to get up. Still down.
Time's out.
No, time's out. Third period coming. Park Rapids with the decision. Let's see what he does.
Park Rapids might be a little gassed.
Might pick up. He does. He picks top.
Yeah, he'll pick up.
So definitely he thinks he'll get the advantage here on the top.
Well, he's going to make him carry his weights. What he's going to try and do right now in this third period. Okay, put chest pressure on and carry his weight, but he's not staying on it. Allowed him to get up.
And it only took 10 seconds to get back to neutral. So
that's a strategy move there.
Yeah.
Like you said, make him carry his weight to kind of tire him out. But the easiest place to score from is the bottom.
Very true.
So if he would have taken down and gotten his reversal.
I don't think the 10 seconds of wait was worth it, though. Boys will be tied up. They will rotate to the center of the gymnasium, go out of bounds. Buck 33 here at the 2:15 match. Staples Motley up 3-1 individually. On top, 57-0 team-wise. Drive by Motley as these guys continue to flirt with the out-of-bounds line. They go out of bounds yet again. 1:17 here in the third period. Quick shot in by DeAndre Johnson.
There's the strength.
Deep penetration.
Gotta tip him.
Doesn't. Driving. Drives out of bounds.
Couldn't get the leg.
Little
He had to
frustration
trip the leg.
from DeAndre Johnson as he knew that was his best opportunity. He caught me off surprise, definitely caught Staples Motley off surprise as well. As they start back up with a $1.07, DeAndre Johnson initiates the tie-up. I think he's trying to take control here for the last minute.
Staples has been warned for not being aggressive once already. I don't think it was a stalling call, but he's doing a really good job of I'm going to just hold off right now.
Yeah, there's really no reason to make an aggressive move.
No, not at this point. He knows he's up 3-0.
Hand fight and stall.
Just got to maintain here.
This is the difference between high school and collegiate right now. If you look at this at a collegiate level, there would have been stalling.
Oh, yeah.
But we don't, which is fine.
32 seconds left as the boys got out of bounds here in the third period. Last 30 seconds coming up.
Yeah, Staples coaches are telling him to get around the mat, go around the mat. Don't back off.
So he coaches want him to start working the box.
Yeah,
as the boys will tie up.
All right, he just picked up his first stalling point because that's...
As DeAndre Johnson is trying to...
Off the mat.
Pick him up from the shoulders and heave-hove him. But the Staples Motley athlete is just a little too tall for that move to work. With 10 seconds left, here's a double shot. Good penetration. He gets the takedown.
Tie ball game.
Get it tied up. 2 seconds. Away is Staples Motley. Doesn't get it. Time ends. They want it. They're going to say no. The ref's going to go to overtime. 1 minute of overtime, ladies and gentlemen. DeAndre Johnson put all his oomph in the last 11.3 seconds. Earns himself some overtime, and here we go.
That brought the crowd alive.
And coaches.
Heck yeah, here we go as the minute starts. A shuck almost thrown from
Don't
Staples
forget,
Motley.
Staples has been warned for stalling and penalized.
And here is the toss from Staples Motley out of bounds.
Off the mat, he's going to use his height to advantage. People don't realize all you have to do is have one pinky in the mat, and still you can still score.
Yeah.
So here we go, 48 seconds left. Tie up. Staples Motley initiating that tie up as they are already warned for stalling. DeAndre Johnson.
Actually, they were actually penalized once.
They were penalized, okay.
Right.
So we do have that's where the 1 point came from.
Correct.
And then the takedown gave him 2, leads us up to 3 with under 30 seconds left. Boys go out of bounds at 26 seconds.
And I have to agree with what Steve was saying earlier. I think that Andre is showing his tiredness right now.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Under 20 now. Boys are tied up. Staples Motley's really in now. As he's driving. He's going to try something here. He tries it.
He's going to
Can't get the snap. They go out of bounds again with 8.9 seconds. So back to the center. The time child will be out there behind the referee as the whistle gets going. 5 seconds now. Driving. Here's the snap. Can't get it. Here's another snap down. Out of bounds. As time expires.
Boy, you'd have kept those foot in there, you'd have had it.
All
So the
right.
flip goes to green. And of course, green is Staples Motley. Excuse me, Park Rapids. Park Rapids having a conference. And he will go down first.
This is where you score.
So 30 seconds to get up and at him. DeAndre Johnson needs to move. Doesn't. He gets tied up right away. And now he sits on his haunches. Back to the referee's position as they do a 180. Now he's got his leg in. Now he's trying a half Nelson across the throat. Can't get him to turn. DeAndre Johnson turns in 10 seconds. Switches to the other side. Hand fighting. He's got him splayed out. Still trying to work. Now he's got an arm behind his back. He's got it out into the back in the half Nelson as time expires. Staples Motley will
You
get
only
their
get 30
opportunity.
seconds in this part of the overtime.
Staples Motley's 30 seconds. The opportunity and chance to win it. Give your team some more points. Pine River Bacchus is giving it up the neutral right away, so that'll score a point for Pine River. So DeAndre Johnson needs the takedown here in the next 20 seconds.
Who told him to do that?
YourLiveEvent.com. Here's Matt Thurston alongside Steve and Charlie is the Aitkin Midstate Conference here in Aitkin as we are watching Staples Motley putting on the final touches to a win. As a shooting, DeAndre Johnson shoots
Get that extra point.
and just lays there.
They must have given it to him on that.
So 6-3 is the final at the 2:15. And I believe DeAndre
I would say he's exhausted.
Yeah.
Johnson is exhausted.
Good match.
Very good match. We got some overtime. No heavyweights?
Probably not.
That's too bad. Heavyweights was what everybody came for.
Park Rapids does not have a heavyweight, so Staples will send out.
He already did. Petrich.
Yep.
Stephen Petrich Jr. will rack up a forfeiture win.
That's going to be an interesting match between Petrich and Riley.
Yep.
when they meet Pequot.
That will.
Just so you know, is that the Petridge name's been around for, a couple centuries.
Right?
We had a heavyweight in Pequot who wrestled a Petridge.
Yep.
Okay, Ted Ebnett. If people don't remember that name, he was a very good heavyweight, qualified for state his senior year. That particular year, he went against a gentleman called Rock, but Petridge was the name. It's just they always seem like they're all over the place. Good match here. I don't know how the other one. Does anybody have a score from the other gym?
No dice on the score.
Maybe we should just take a quick break and walk over there and find out what it is. And that
Ladies and gentlemen, you're live
that
at
was between Aitkin and Detroit Lakes. We'll come back with that.
I'm looking for. Yes, we'll get through the list of sponsors. Right now, YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston, WW Thompson Concrete, Park Rapids, Brainerd, Acid, Dairy Queen of Crosby DQ. Stop in and enjoy hot eats and cold treats. Cuyuna Lanes Crosby, rolling fun for the whole family. Plumbing, etc. Pine River, not just plumbing, heating and AC too. Schrupp Excavating, Pine River, 41 years and still digging it right.
Yeah.
Country Dog Veterinarian, Pine River, compassionate small animal care. Dibley Mill, Pine River, Tongue and Groove, Log Siding and Lumber, 218 Fitness, your 24/7 hour gym in Pine River, 218 Fitness. Station 371, Pine River, restock on fuel, food, and bait. Pine River back at schools. Pine River becoming a community family. Neighborhood National Bank Aitkin, the bank that feels like home. Raisley Oil, located in Aitkin and McGregor. The Commander Bar and Grill, Breezy Point, home of the famous garbage pizza. Bliss Saloon and Boutique of Pequot Lakes, a best of wedding pick with the Knot magazine. Also, Community Bowl and Pizzeria, Pine River, open bowling leagues and parties. Reed's Market, Cross Lake, try their Reed's hardwood smoked meats. Aitkin Insurance from Pine River, Brainerd, Piers, and Little Falls, serving families and businesses alike in central Minnesota for over 30 years. FCA Auto Sales and Service, used cars and trucks on Highway 10 in Motley, Dairy Queen, right on the Highway 10. Stop in for hot eats and cold treats. Matson Lumber Company, Nisswa. Better boards, better service. And of course, Tremolo Communications, Cross Lake and Emily, reliable Wi-Fi coverage from local people you can count on. Trouble Hill Hearing Center, Cross Lake, we hear all your needs. And of course, locally, the Aitkin Body Shop, as we are in Aitkin, celebrating the Midstate Conference tournaments. Cuyuna Country Auto Center, Security State Insurance, Range Disposable, Paul Beck's County Market, Haskemp's Brothers Well and Drilling, Atwater Chevrolet GM and Aitkin, Riverwood Healthcare, Cuyuna Regional Medical Center, dedicated to you every day, and of course, Remax Northland, your up north connection to buying and selling a home. This is your boy Matt Thurston and the Mills Avenue Liquor Sports Booth high atop the gymnasium in Aitkin as they are hosting the Midstate tournament. We will take a break and be back in a few.
Our students to be lifelong learners and citizens by maximizing community, staff, and parent involvement, all while learning in a safe environment. Our students take pride in being gobblers and are supplied with the facilities and tools necessary to achieve our goals of student success. For more information, visit home.isd1.org. We are ISD1. Go Gobblers!
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan.
209-689-8455. All right, send the results to Lance. And then I have what Lance has.
Oh, shit.
Detroit Lakes over Aitkin 40 and 12.
Staples, not
58 nothing, I think.
I thought you meant the individual. When's the next time we're doing something?
I don't know what the schedule is. I'd assume 115. we'll just leave it live. Announcement like, hey, varsity's taking a break. We'll be back to full play-by-play when varsity resumes at approximately 2:30 or something like that. I don't know. You good to go for the next round?
Yes, sir.
That's the end. Go through sponsors. We're going to take a break from broadcasting since varsity doesn't start till 2:30. Here's going to be till then, and then when varsity starts back up, we'll be back with the normal play for those.
Who are we doing at 2:30?
Whoever's next. We're doing all Matt's 1 and 2.
Oh, okay.
Unless it's Jake. We don't have a Jake. I don't think we have a Jake roster.
I don't know. You commented on that one, and then you started commenting on whatever that.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. Well, we have a lot of these guys too. These guys will get their money's worth. Thing, we're probably going to 7. Yeah, that one has to start at 6. That's the other gym thing, too, but yeah, we're probably here going 7. Last year was a 7.5-hour broadcast, so about 7 o'clock for the finish. Kind of the next break. No. My only memory of wrestling was in high school. If it was a weekday home match, we were forced to go to it. And we had one kid never won a wrestling match in his life. And we were a small school, so we got a chance. It's not like we did cuts or any of that, but never won. And we were wrestling. I don't remember the school we were wrestling, but this kid actually kicking butt. Oh, he might win. And then pretty much the entire student body's there, and all of a sudden it's like, oh my gosh, he might actually pin this guy. And so he ended up pinning him, and we all stormed the mat and carried him out.
Right. That's awesome.
That's my only fun. That's, it's like that one was entertaining. That last one was really good. I think the confusing to me is the scoring of it is so weird, and
Two to take down, two to reverse, and one to get back up. Get more than on the track, more than 5 seconds, 4 points, otherwise you get.
It's interesting to see how the rosters are lined up.
I wrestled in high school, but I went to a lot.
I wrestled for fun. We would wrestle for fun, but I never actually tried out for wrestling. Plus, my weight class, I probably would have gotten killed in because I'm not a lightweight person. So I'd be in the heavier weight class. I probably would have been in the 185 group or whatever it was. And I probably would have got killed.
It's flipped. Ladies and gentlemen, it's your boy Matt Thurston back on YourLiveEvent.com. Hi, atop the Aitkin Gymnasium, as Crosby will take on Park Ripridge Panthers Wrestling. Heath Swadovich, Leo Kuber, Wrigley Clark, Aiden Manham, Henry Thorson, Cooper Ackerman. Right now it's Safarich versus Ezra Jacobs. Oh, we're on mat 1, Staples versus Detroit Lakes. So let's get a Staples versus Detroit Lakes lineup up as the 107ers start quickly. Tie up, snapping and shooting. Here's a double leg. Double leg by Staples Motley. He'll get 2, let himself up, gets 1. It's going to be Gage Bjorga versus Gage Weber. A battle of gauges, if you will. Cryo from Staples Motley, as they're known, and it's quick. Got a buck inside. Actually, that was the 114. That was Caden Kramer and Caden Newman. Caden and Caden. Talon and Baker at 121. As they will check in to the table, as you always do. So 121, Elijah Greenwald versus Talon Baker. Baker with some sweet shoe game. Detroit Lakes Baker. When they're so little, they look so jittery. as they're working for a tie-up. Here's a penetration and underneath, duck under, no dice. Here comes Greenwald on a single leg. He'll drive into a double. He's on top of the referees. He's got 2. $1.35. He's already up 2-0 here in the first period. Working on the thing. He will let him back up. That'll send us back to neutral. 2-1, 125. In on a single leg. Drives hard. He's got it. Got the half in. He's got the butt up. Just trying to scoot it. Now he's down underneath the legs. And he's rotating to his right. Now he's got Talon Baker on his back, and he's got him pinned. 109. It only took 51. We'll have some blood time as Baker got a little on his nose there. So I'll bring up Cooper Tapp versus Isaiah Vargas. Vargas for the Detroit Lakes and Tapp, of course, for Staples Motley. Of course, Staples Motley looking for the cradle again, as always. 2 minutes here in the first period, 18-0 team score. At 127, the boys will be snapping here. Off the snap is Cooper Tapp with a double leg of fireman's. Now a suplex, got him down into the referees, checks the ankle, getting him broken down. Now he's rotating on a ball and chain. Can't get it as Vargas will rotate out of it, gets back down into the Olympic. Here's a hard crossface from Staples Motley as he'll reach back for the leg, trying the cradle, can't get it. He'll move to north-south, rotate up on that crossface. Now he's got him on the back. The Detroit Lakes is Greenwald. Greenwald's got this down. Cooper Tapp has got this down. Cooper now lets him rotate out. He's on the head top, north-south. $1.19 up 2-0. As here he goes, he's going to try to cattle cradle him over. And he'll try to bulldoze, now chest to chest. He's on top of him. This is going to be over here in 3, 2, 1, and get the pin. There it is. Isaiah Vargas falls to Cooper Tapp. Of course, Tapp, a part of that legacy that is the Tapp family. At 133, we're going to have Everett versus Jack Carlson. Let's see if they do. I believe they're celebrating his 50th pin for Cooper Tapp. So, what took you so long? Well, some will say, others will say that's a great milestone. I say it's an amazing milestone. If you don't know, I went like 2 and a lot in my career as a wrestler. So here it comes out at 133. It's going to be Everett, the junior, versus Jack Carlson, a junior as well. Red will be Detroit Lakes. Everett snaps in. Here's Jack Carlson with a single leg can. Overreaching it, doesn't get sprawled. They'll be back up tying it up. Here they are on tie-up. Duck under, half duck under by Jack Carlson. In on a single leg. He's got him up, trying to run the pipe, can't. Now he's trying to foot. Trying to foot sweep. Elevation on the right leg. And he's still trying to foot sweep. Now he gets it. There's the turn by Everett. And the 2 goes at 130. Jack Carlson up 2-0. They're on the line, though, and Jack Carlson will go ahead, let him up, shove him out. We'll go back to neutral. 2-1 neutral. The ref will give them neutral. 121. They'll go back to the line. Team-wise, 24-0. Staples Motley on top. We just watched them an hour ago, too, as they wrecked Pine River Bacchus wrecking crew. I don't want to get beat up. They got some fans right next to me. All right, scramble is up. Jack Carlson and Greenwald again to the center. Excuse me, Jack Carlson and Everett. Everett back to the center. Everett will start the engagement as he starts to hand fight. Here's the duck under and the snap by Carlson. Gets the elevation and the foot sweep. He'll get also the takedown. That'll give him 4-1 lead at 133. We're under 40 seconds now as he'll have him broken down in the referee's position. Checking the ankle, and on the near side, he's got wrist control. 35 seconds, stalemate, out of bounds, says the referee. Everett will go down. Jack Carlson will go on top. Referee's position, he will go to the right. snap. Everett is trying to his left. Immediately gets snapped down by Carlson, broken down into the Olympic. As now he's trying to tuck his inside arm, the far side arm into the ball and chain. Can't get it. Moves back. Now he'll just start the crossface. I believe he's just cross-facing more to be. Here's the cradle. He's got it standing. Now he's going to rotate. Hits the foot. Can't. He won't lay down. And scramble in on a single leg, changes it to a double. He gets a takedown again. Of course, he's already got him down, so no points. Still 4-1 as time expires in the first period. And Jack Carlson in control from the top, and 4-1.
Over on mat 2, they're starting Crosby Ironton taking on Park Rapids.
That there was the one and only Emmett Kearney. Talking about mat 1. Here in mat 2, Detroit Lakes, Everett still trying to Donkey Kong and snap on Jack Carlson. Jack Carlson doesn't even care. He's just like, yeah, here's a duck under. Now I have the single leg that I've just had twice before in the first period. Here's a run the pipe, can't get it. Still no points. Now he tucks the ankle, and here coming around the left. He was driving right, now he comes back to the right. He's got him on his back. There's no call yet. I saw some near fall points, but the ref's not going to say anything.
Quick pin over on mat 2 by Crosby Ironton. Woo! That was 18 seconds on that one. A quick one for
18
Crosby
seconds.
Ironton.
A tie up, a snap down, a rotation, and a pin. Once you get that chest to chest, it's hard. Here now, Jack Carlson's got chest to chest here on Everett from Detroit Lakes. Now, Staple Motley's has won a lot today by pin. Carlson looking at the ref. There it is. It's over. 52 seconds left. 6-1 was the score. Doesn't matter. Jack Carlson takes care of business with a pinfall. That's going to get of us Northrop at 139 and Turner Beachy for Staples Motley.
So 30-0 over on mat 1 between Staples Motley and Detroit Lakes. Over on mat 2, it's 12-6 Park Rapids over Crosby Ironton as they win by forfeit in the 121 weight.
Yeah, Crosby's Pine River is Park Rapids is gonna have a lot of forfeitures. Crosby's not really bringing anybody out. As we'll move up to 139, Northrop versus Turner Beachy. And a whistle, a handshake, whistle, and we're off. Tie up quick at the center. Looks like Northrop has had the aggression. Turner Beachy with a snap, a turn. He's behind. Gets the takedown. He'll get the 2 points. Now he moves up to the referees. He'll let him go to neutral. He'll score a point. Instantly is Northrop shooting. Turner Beachy says thanks. Here's a sprawl and a turn. He's back in control. 4-1. 2 takedowns. And 1 neutral. It leaves us at 120. Turner Beachy, 10th grader, in control. Atop underclassman Northrop. Northrop and Beachy will be out of bounds. 1:11 to go. Make a wish. 1:11. Beachy will be on top as Northrop has to be down, and Beachy lets Northrop up, so that'll give him a point for neutral. We'll start neutral, 4-2 with a minute left. Tie up. Here's a snap. Here's a level change from Beachy. He's got it. Single leg. He's got the 2 for the takedown. Northrop thought about a sit out. Can't hit the switch, so he goes back to foundation. 6-2. 47 seconds left.
And if you're looking for information on Aitkin versus the road crew of Pequot Lakes Pine River Bacchus, that's going to be on a different stream on mat 3 right here on yourliveevent.com.
Big ol' Lance is in gym number 2, and he'll have that action for you also on yourliveevent.com. As Beachy doing well in the Olympic, hasn't broken down half foot. W.W. Thompson's Concrete's Park Rapids, Brainerd, Bemidji, and Cohasset now. Beachy's got the cradle. This will be over in 3, 2, 1. It's over. Dairy Queen Crosby. Crosby DQ. Stop in and enjoy hot eats and cold treats, as well as Molly Dairy Queen right on Highway 10. Stop in for hot eats and cold treats. Of course, Reed's Market, Cross Lake. Try their Reed's Hardwood Smoked Meats, which I have personally because I have to read this. I did try some, and it was amazing. Also, Station 371, Pine River, restock on fuel, food, and bait. As the boys will come out for the 145-pounders, Jeremy Lynn versus Riley Reese. Riley Reese is a beast. Somebody to watch out for. We're going to watch him live right now as they will tie up right off the whistle. He's got some sweet shoe game.
Crosby Arlington just won by another pin, so the two weights they've had people wrestling, they've gotten pins on both attempts versus Park Rapids.
All period one pins, too. They don't muss around there. They get in, get it done. That's what I like. Back here, as Riley Reese and Jeremy Lynn are tying up. Neither one finding the leverage to throw the other one. Lynn's trying. His top half commits, bottom half won't. Here's a snap and an ankle pick. Doesn't get it. Tries it again. No dice. And Riley Reese will snap him away. We'll reset at center. Step, touch, hand fighting. What are the boys going to do? Here's a tie-up instigated by Lynn. Lynn has the underhook and an underhook. Now he has an underhook and a left. He's fighting the wrist on the left. Can't get it, tries to shuck, can't get a reaction, at least not the one he's looking for. Here's Lynn shooting down double. He'll get tripoded. As Riley Reese tries to get an ankle pick. Lynn tries the ankle pick on the return. Stalemate, says referee. We go back to the center. 45 seconds left here in the first period. No score. Riley Reese, Jeremy Lynn, 145-pounders. It's your boy Matt Thurston and Emmett Kearney here on the call as Aitkin is hosting the Midstate Conference Tournament for wrestling. Under 33 now. The boys are still tied up. Of course, Jeremy Lynn has the underhook. But now 2-on-1 from Riley Reese. Snaps it to the right. And he'll have a single leg. Defending hard is Lynn. Pushing away. He's got his hands in the correct position as he's hands and feet, correct position. Time, 10 seconds left. Back down to a tie-up. Riley Reese almost had that. Lynn, good defense. Here comes Reese with another try. Back on the hot pad. Here's an ankle pick from Lynn. He'll score two as the buzzer beats. 2-0. Let's have a flip. Green will get the decision. And, of course, Staple Motley's, as always, will defer. Jeremy Lynn will select the bottom as he looks at the coach. Coach tells him his bottom. Here we go. Start of the period 2. Whistle. No movement. Well, Lynn does get the snap up. Now he's up to his haunches. Now he's up on his feet. Trying to hand fight. Can't thrust his hips forward. Suplex from Riley Reese. No dice. Got the lift. Now he transfers to a high crotch. And that'll at least get him down. Here's Jeremy Lynn still working the foundation. Riley Reese has got the leg tied up in the back on this here and air side. He's got the thing. Now he's trying a rolling cradle. Almost didn't commit to it. Lets go the loose. Now he's trying a high crotch. Spin out by Jeremy Lynn. What is going on? Look at this chaos. Here's another ankle pick. He almost got that. 3-0 at 123. Staple Motley's up team-wise 36-0. Jeremy Lynn up 3-0 here in the second period. 1:17 to go. Hand fighting. Here they go. Back at the center. Ties up ear to ear. Hand fighting. Lynn with an under a hook. Now steps forward for a penetrating shot. Doesn't get the reaction he wants. So he'll get a shuck. I believe there was supposed to be an ankle pick there, but no ankle pick comes from him as Riley Reese takes a long step. And we'll call stalemate as Riley Reese has got to adjust his head gear. 54 seconds here in the second period. The whistle. And again, Lynn immediately engages. I believe if he believes he engages, he can maintain this lead. What an upset it would be. Here's an inside step. Oh, Riley Reese thought about a toss. Couldn't get the leverage he wanted. Here's now a mad scramble and a chaos. Leads back to a tie-up. Jeremy Lynn's on the left. Riley Reese is on the right. Head to head. Riley's trying to get that shuck and turn. Can't. Disengages. Now he's looking to come in. Resets himself to the center. Step. Trying to hand fight. Jeremy Lynn not appearing to want some of it. Wants to maintain. Hang on to this 3-0 lead as time winds out. Time Kid is out there, and he will smack the ref. That'll end the second period. It's your boy Matt Thurston here on YourLiveEvent.com. And of course, Staples Motley will have to choose. They'll probably choose down. And according to the FCA, Auto Sales and Service, used cars and trucks on Highway 10 in Motley. Your live event, your boy Matt Thurston. Is there some action from Crosby and Park Rapids? As Riley Reese gets up, turns, doesn't get it. His ankles are together, falls over. Now he's trying to do that weird ankle thing where you reach back and ride the ankles. I forget what they call it. Ankle pick. Kind of like a reverse ankle pick. That'll give Riley Reese back on the bottom here at 139. Riley Reese trying it. Gets broken back down to his left. Jeremy Lynn hanging on for everything in his dear life on this 3-0 lead. Of course, an escape is 1 point, which is what Riley Reese needs now. And a quick shot as we're under a minute 15 now. As Crosby Aitkin almost had another pin there, and that obviously fires up the crowd and benches. So we'll have a whistle at 112. Riley Reese and Jeremy Lynn in a stalemate, and a point has been awarded for stalling on Lynn. Now there's the second point, 2-3. Takedown could win it for Riley Reese. Lynn's needs to maintain. He needs to show some offense as we're now under a minute. They tie up. Shot by Reese. Double, single, double. In on it, trying now the foot. He gets it to the takedown. He gets the lead. 45 seconds left. 4-3. Reese on top in the referee's position. Looking for the wrist. Now he's trying for the head. He's going to try the rolling cradle. Can't get it. Lynn's up now almost neutral. He's defending correctly. Gets the neutral. 4-4. 30 seconds left.
Park Rapids just got a nice pin on Crosby Ironton there in the 189 weight class.
And you love seeing those big boys get those pins, especially in the heavier weights. 28 seconds. Lynn, Riley Reese tied at 4. 30 seconds left. We've already seen one overtime today. Your computer just died. And let's see, they tie. Tie up, head lock, front head lock for Lynn. Lynn is backing up. He could get another call on stalling, and if he does, he'd lose. Could you imagine losing to a stalling call with 10 seconds left? I don't know, folks. Lynn and Reese, 4-4, 7 seconds left. Here's a fireman's carry. And a 2 near fall getting counted out. 6-4. Riley Reese with a sweet fireman's carry with 3 seconds left. Gets the turn and some near fall points. It ends 8-4. Amazing matchup. As Crosby and Pine River move up to the 215. We move on to 152. Bo Sumdahl for Detroit Lakes. Blake Nealon, of course, for Staples Motley. Crosby Aitkin in on a top. He has trying to get the chest to chest. Park Rapids able to get back off his back and back into his foundation. Now he's trying to work his base. Cradle by Crosby Aitkin coming. Crosby trying it. Trying it. Rolling, can't get it, rolls again. Chaos ensues. Back here, Bo Sumdahl takes on Blake Nealon as they will tie up. Nealon, of course, an absolute stud as a senior, has had a great career in wrestling as he's got him tied up. We'll get a headlock, and he'll get an Uchigari. And a quick pin as that pin happens in 18 seconds. How do you like that, Emmett?
Well, some of these pins are going quick today.
Absolutely. I love it when the boys can get in there, get done.
I will say the higher weight classes, we have 215 going on with Crosby, Ironton, and Park Rapids. They've been very competitive so far today. In the earlier session, we had overtime in the high weight class.
So, I'm sorry, folks. It's your boy, Matt Thurston, yourliveevent.com, alongside Emmett Kearney. I lied to you early. I said Colby Tapp was wrestling at 127. That was Cooper Tapp, the younger. Colby is at 160, and he is taking on Brock Swires right now on mat 2. In mat 1, here in the second period, Crosby is giving default to Park Rapids for an initial stand-up. The option is there. And Crosby tries a cradle. I hate when they do that. They give you the option, and then he doesn't do it. No follow-through. I'm not a fan of that, Emmett. I don't know if you are or not, but I don't abide by it. The dude does not abide.
Yeah, there's not much wrestling knowledge that I have. I have watched wrestling before, but I never wrestled in high school. So
Park Rapids was down, and the Crosby Ironton showed this symbol to the referee, which means option. It means I'm going to let the guy stand up. But then when the whistle blew, he attacked him. Like that's not good for him. I don't abide. As Park Rapids turns it around because Crosby Ironton gets too high. Now he's fighting off as we move to 189.
And Park Rapids might...
Brock versus Colby Tapp. Crosby Ironton fighting for all he is. This is over right now. If Park Rapids would just get chest to chest, just a little to his left.
There
he
it
goes.
is.
He got it. Good for him. I cheer for you, Park Rapids, man, as that Crosby guy would not give you the option. Great effort from both athletes, though. Crosby was really in control of that until the last moments. Back here, 172 is 189 is Brock versus Colby Tapp. As Brock comes down, Colby Tapp gets the takedown. Now he's got the one arm underneath. He's rotating the back. Still trying to rotate around to his left. Back into. He's got him splayed out. He's got one arm behind the back. Remax North, you're up. North Connection to buying and selling a home. Cuyuna Regional Medical Center dedicated to you every day. Riverwood Healthcare. Atwater Chevrolet GM Aitkin. Haskamp Brothers Well and Drilling. Paulbach's County Market. And of course, Rangers Disposal and Security State Insurance. Thank you, sponsors. As Colby Tapp will get the cradle and the pin. A minute and a half in. What took you so long, Colby? And he will get his 50th win as well. So good job, Colby.
Yeah, and a day that we've had a lot of very quick pins. A minute and a half seems a little long there.
It does.
Kind of strung that one out a little too long on that one.
Yeah, I know your wrestling knowledge is not that, but the Tapp brothers getting their 50th win is kind of...
That's really big. That's big, and it's cool to do it at the conference meet. With a lot more stuff going on. And
the Tapp have a long legacy in wrestling. And them getting their 50th win, they should come out of the womb with like 20 of them already. So that'll give us up 215. And of course, we get to see Jacob Becker again. And of course, Bushi Riley. Here as they tie up. Oh, you're fine. Not you, though. No, I'm just kidding. Boys will tie up. They get into it. Now they separate. Back in. Here is Jacob Becker. getting the initiation. He'll drive him out of bounds. Back to the center at $130. 63-0. Staples Motley on top team-wise. We saw a flash of brilliance from Jeremy Lin. Could not secure the win nor points for the team. Could we get a shutout? Could we see a shutout? Another one, as we had one earlier last hour.
Yeah, and speaking with, I believe it was Charlie earlier on today, he said this Staples Motley team, maybe not this year, but next year could be possibly finding themselves competing for a state championship as a team overall. He said they're a very good team and really building something out there at Staples Motley.
Yeah, I was talking to Charlie earlier. He had so much knowledge and depth about the coaching staff, and he was going back like 25 years. And for him to say that a team is going to be in the lull and could compete next year, you got to really take that seriously.
And they have a good enough team. They could be competing this year. It all depends on kind of the matchups you get thrown your way, and they've looked really solid here today so far.
Bucci Riley in control here in the first period with 22 seconds left. He's up 2-1 as he got the takedown, and of course Jacob Becker got the neutral. He's back up. They start. So under 10 seconds, boys are tied up 2-1 in favor of Bucci Riley. Time ends in the first period. 2-1. Staples Motley's firmly in charge of the team points at 63-0. Bucci Riley, Staples Motley gets it. It's deferred, of course, and Bucci Riley has to pick down because the coach always picks down. And then he tells you got to be on the first move. Riley's on it, can't get it because he gets smothered, broken down to his left. Now we're hand fighting underneath. And I believe Reese is trying to get one arm, the far arm, the left arm, to the back as he is fighting and driving the body over the wrist. He's got it behind him. He's got him in that George Floyd. And all the way across the back. Ooga, ooga. That hurts just looking at it. Okay. Bucci Riley gets his hand free and back in front of him. Shakes it out a little bit. That's Becker back in the referee's position. Riley with a scooch forward now, break back into it. He's on, he got his foundation, working his way up. Ball and chain coming from Becker as he's working on it. Breaks him back down. YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Emmett Kearney here on the second match day. Cuyuna County Auto Center, Aitkin Body Shop, Tribble Heating Center, Cross Lake. We hear all your needs. As we are still here watching Becker work from the broke down Olympic.
And it looks like over on mat number 2, they're going to move some JV matches over there to kind of keep the schedule flowing here.
I love it, I love it, I love it. Under 5 now. Time child comes out. Get a good smack on the ref right there like that. That'll end the second period. We move to the second one now. Becker will choose down immediately as he knows he's a little quicker, faster, stronger than Bucci Riley at the moment. Bucci Riley breathing heavy. He, like I, thought cardio was a Mexican dish. It is not. 2 minutes, third period. Bucci Riley still on top. Becker trying. In the foundation, gets broken. As Tristan needs to squeeze on that number 2. He gives it up. Lynn still, Bucci Riley still riding Becker. As Tristan is still trying, what is that he's trying? It's like an outside cradle, inside cradle. Tristan will get called for dangerous position. As Bucci Riley still riding Becker. Tristan on top in the referee's position with 29 seconds left. Bucci Riley still riding Becker. Becker up. Can he get to it? He's trying to turn it in. He gets drugged back down. He's trying to hit a switch. Can't hit it. Tristan to the left. As he's got a cross face in. He's trying back. Oh, the little dude gets back his base. As Riley and Becker get back to neutral, their score is 2-2. 50 seconds left. Tristan is still on an inside cradle. He's going to get called here for a moment unless time runs out.
Score update over in mats 3 and 4. Aitkin falls to the Pine River Bacchus Pequot Lakes Road Crew 64-6. Again, that's on a different stream on yourliveevent.com if you want to catch up with the action on that one.
If you stay here, it's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Emmett Kearney, yourliveevent.com, as we are in the Mills Avenue Liquor Sports booth high atop the Aitkin Gymnasium as they are hosting the Midstate Conference. Thank you, Jeremy Klein, personal friend of mine. And here's a headlock throw from Becker. And Bucci Riley didn't like that. Big breath. He's going to get pinned. 1, 2, 3. Here it is. Call it, ref. I said you could call it. Oh, no. Riley's fighting. He's up now. No call, and time runs out. So Becker's 10-second throw gets him a win. 7-2. He gets some near fall points as well. Tristan in on it. Can't get his weight to weight. He will get back into the referee. Tristan is on top. Now he's reaching back. He's got the cradle. No, doesn't have the cradle. He's got referee's position. Half in. He's trying to run a ball and chain. Can't get it. He's still trying to hand fight on the far side, but he's driving near. Driving a half Nelson. He is getting him on the turn, and he rolls him over. Tristan is on top. He's got chest-to-chest pressure. He's got chest-to-chest pressure. He just needs to lay out a little flatter. This is over in 3, 2, 1. The ref's going to call it. Tristan's got it, chest-to-chest. I don't know what more he can do. As the heavyweights start, he gets the pin. Attaboy, Tristan. So the heavyweights over here on this mat will start. And that, of course, is Stephen Petrick, who, of course, is the long legacy of the Petrick dynasty in wrestling. How are you? And Tanya Simpson. Ty Simpson for Detroit Lakes. Of course, as a senior, Ty is no slouch, as he is a beast in wrestling as well. Looks like he's a little outweighted. Good tie up from the boys. They're in the middle. So lots of hand fighting from the heavyweights. As we've moved under a minute here in the first period. The aggressor, I'm going to say more so than anybody else, is Ty Simpson at the moment. Seems to be driving in, seems to be reaching and touching legs. And of course, now 2-on-1 from Petrick. Can't get it, can't get the snap, or at least not the reaction he wanted. He'll reset, and they go back at it. As this is the best time of year, Emmett, I tell you what, you go to a school and you camp out in bleachers all day eating concessions, foods, watching different matches, families piling in and out.
Yeah, they're having the transfer back and forth from gyms. Now we're getting the road crew fans over here because I believe they're in this gym for the next round. I believe you are correct. That will end the first period. The boys, a lot of feeling out process.
Simpson will get the call. He defers. Petrick, of course, goes down, knowing he's got to be on the first step. He will snap up. Look at him go. Nowhere. Because Simpson is high. Now he's high. He's getting high. No, you're good. Go do your thing. Life's good. We're watching. As now Simpson is got the snap down. Can't get it. No dice on the neutral. How you doing, boss? Good to see you out and about. As we'll get back to the center at 139 here. Petrick down again as he could not get up in that first 20 seconds. He's up immediately. High crotch from Simpson, shoves him down. Won't stay on top of him because he gets out of bounds. I'm just kidding. No. Simpson with a snap, can't get the turn. We're moving back to the tie-up. Here we go. Boys are tied up. Driving is Simpson. Petrick doesn't like that because he got a hand in the face. He'll say something to the ref. So the boys will get it out. Here we go. Tie up back in the middle. Buck 8 left. 66-0. Staples Molly on top. Petrick's got the only point, and that was an escape point at the start of the second period. I should say midway, as we're midway now. Quarter of the way, I should say. Boys, a lot of feeling out process, lots of tie-ups, no real snaps or reactions. Here we go. Chest to chest, they push against each other, get tied back up. Emmett, a lot of feeling out process, no stalling calls. What do you think?
Yeah, and I've noticed this with the heavyweights today. They've been kind of feeling each other out and kind of trying to find the first person to make the first mistake and take advantage of that. But right now they're just feeling each other out. Gonna look like they run out the clock, and it's only 1-0.
Absolutely, as they are just once you get the tie up and the snap, you don't get the reaction you want. You got to reset. We've seen a lot of that today as the time child will be out as time winds down here in the second period. We'll go to the third period, and of course Detroit Lakes Ty Simpson will have it. He will choose down for this, the third period. He needs to be up and at him as he's down 1-0 here in the final 2 minutes. We've already seen one overtime, a lot of pins, only seen a couple go the distance. Let me tell you, kids, on top is Petrick, smothering, has the elbows. He's north-south, trying to twist him around. He gets it. Simpson's on his back. This is going to be over chest to chest. 3, 2, 1. You can call that, ref. I'll let you. There we go. Petrick with a win. That will end Staples Motley over Detroit Lakes 72-0 as we've gone through the lineup. I'm going to read off a few more sponsors, such as Shrupp Excavating, Pine River, 41 years and still digging it right. County Doc Veterinary Clinic, Pine River, compassionate small animal care. To Bill Mill, Pine River, Tongue and Groove, log siding and lumber. As the boys are doing handshakes, we'll be up next. We're going to take a little bit of a break. Station 371, Pine River, restock, refuel, food and baked. It's your boy Matt Thurston, yourliveevent.com. Emmett Kearney, thank you for joining us, and we will be back at
we'll take a break to about 2:30, 40, something around there. Get the next round of varsity ones going. There's going to be camera still will be on if you want to watch the JV wrestling matches that will be going on. Mats 1 and 2 till about 2:30 or so.
Ladies and gentlemen, yourliveevent.com. Enjoy the next half hour. I'll be right back.
On mat 1, we need Blake Luke from Crosby Ironton and Beckett Pearson from Crosby
They just I don't know. we just got done with this one.
I know. Did you put a long record on now and go eat?
We'll be back in a half hour. You're going to do this one with us?
Please clear mat 1 for some. On deck on mat 1, we need Joshua Cole, Aitkin, and Hayden White from the statement.
Let's see that 2:15, or did I read that wrong?
I think it's 2:30. It was 1:15 from last.
2:30. Okay.
see it.
Oh, nice. What are you doing now?
I'm just checking my deposit was put in.
In your bank account has that much money in it? Holy Christ. I'm going to slide by. If I can. We got it. Yeah, right.
Called it. Started yesterday.
ranked to get Olympic. Yes.
Does anybody remember what Crosby, Arrington, and the road crew score was?
69.
66 to 9? Yep. Awesome. Thank you so much.
That's what he said.
YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston. Welcome back to the Aitkin Midstate Conference on YourLiveEvent.com. I am, of course, Matt Thurston, your boy.
Oh, it's just that one hat?
At the Null, here in the Mills Avenue Liquor Sports booth. I am, of course, brought together with Charlie Mung and a Steve, who are legends, mythos, etc. in the world of wrestling. They've corrected me and taught me a few things already today. Up next, we're going to have, of course, Lance is in the other gymnasium. He's got mats 3 and 4. We have mats 1 and 2. Round 3, 2:30. We have Pequot Lakes, Pine River, Beckus versus Park Rapids, and Crosby versus Detroit Lakes. On mat 2. Starting lineups look like so. For Park Rapids, it's again Keith Safarich, Leo Kuber, Wrigley Clark, Aiden Manham, Henry Thorson, Cooper Ackerman, Jarrett Gelzik, Peter Carroll, Alex Homner, Andrew Honahan, Anthony Teague, and DeAndre Johnson rounds that out for Park Rapids. Varsity for Pequot Lakes, Pine River Bacchus Road Crew Wrestling looks like this. Tucker Johnson, Bryce Mick, Trevor Holmgren, Parker Zuter, Tatum Mick, Sean Kilpatrick, Brady Rule, Chance Abram, Earl Stockman, Eli Abram, Peyton Scott, Paxton Goddard, and of course the heavyweight, as always, is Riley Peterson. On the far mat is Detroit Lakes, Crosby Ironton. They look like this. Gage Weber, Kaden Newman, Talon Baker, Ezra Vargas, Everett Northup, Jared Lynn, Bo Somdal, Brock Swires, Cody Bartz, Brock Bush Riley, Riley Gooslaw, and Tinem Simpson. For the Rangers, Ezra Jacob, Bro Asraf, Aiden Fisher, Paul Severson, Deacon Larson, Cody Schmidt, Gabe Gridlin, Weston McKay, Wyatt Jerks, Martin Strom, Darren Ports, Luke Severson, and as always with me is Action Jackson as he's holding down the iPad, so I don't have to worry about that. As we'll start with Park Rapids.
Move down because that thing is hitting my back.
As out comes Heath Safarich and Tucker Johnson, 8th grader versus 10th grader. Snap down from Park Rapids. Tucker Johnson with a snap down. He's got head control now. He's eroding in a gator roll. Can't get it. Still with it. Stays with it. Now he's got the headlock and one arm tied up as he's whipping around to the left. Of course, Heath Safarich doesn't like this. He's trying to reach out, get a single leg as he is trying to wrench away. And he does. He's going to get a reversal too.
Good move.
Great move. I believe they're going to say that's a takedown. So there wasn't a takedown to begin with. He's going to be up 2-0. So Heath Safarich got one arm back in the back. Has got as Tucker Johnson from Pequot Lakes Pine River Crew is trying to hand fight. We'll get the first one. We'll get the first leg around. He'll get him back down, broken down into the Olympic. Here we try. Stuff to the crossface.
We have an 8th grader against the 10th grader there and doesn't have enough weight to hold him down.
Right? No.
Yeah, I think this kid was usually pushing 90-some pounds. So
he's driving.
Tucker Johnson driving around. He will get Heath on his back. Here it is. Near fall points coming. 3, 2, 1. You can call that, ref. You can't get more splayed than that. So, of course, Tucker Johnson will get a win. That will get with 7 seconds left at the 107. 114's coming up next. Leo Kuber, Bryce Mick. Bryce Mick we saw earlier. He has a lot of drive and was high energy. Excited to see him again. Uh-oh.
I don't think he's wrestling.
Coaches are coming to the scoring table. As Detroit Lakes will go through their rounds of forfeitures as Crosby is only sending out 2 to 3 wrestlers today. So here we go. Bryce Mick, Leo Kluber.
Come on, Bryce.
Tie up right away. Fighting, headlock, all tied up.
There's a
Bryce
pick.
Mick will pick for Bryce Mick on the left side. Up is
Another one. Another nice step under.
good step under, drive from single leg. Can't lift him up enough to get a tie in. Now he tries a fireman, single leg. Gets the turn around. Now he's up 4-1, 4-2. As he'll let him back up.
Looks like this is the old-fashioned, let's see if we can get some work on our feet.
Yep.
Working for the tech fall.
Turn it into a takedown tournament.
Take takedowns and let them back up. 4-2, 111. Bryce Mick shooting a double. Didn't penetrate far enough. Stands back up. We're in the tie.
Take him down.
As Leo Kluber tried to shuck. Bryce doesn't go with him. Gives up another takedown. Now we're up 6-3 as he'll let him back up in the neutral.
He may have seen something earlier where he doesn't want to be on the mat with him, too.
That's true.
Well, at this stage, if you can shoot like Bryce Mick and not get penalized for it, you might as well keep shooting. Now Mick down in deep. Gets it. As Leo Kluber will make the turn, give up the points, 8-3. See if Bryce Mick will hold him down for the last 25 seconds. Bryce working something on the near side, breaking him back down to his left. Why did Leo just put his arms behind his back? I don't know. But he'll give Bryce Mick a turn. Now Leo Kluber's giving it up. Chest to chest.
Reverse half.
Chest to chest. Bryce can't finish it as
Leo will
scooch to the right, and time will end here in the first period. You like that first period, boys?
That's good. Let's go to the college 5 next time.
There we go.
Yeah.
As 2 will start. Bryce Mick in on a shot. Doesn't penetrate deep enough. And turning is Leo. Leo will turn. He gets the takedown. Here is trying to hit a modified switch is Bryce Mick. Can't do it. Can do it. Can't do it. Will do it. He does it. Hooks a leg and gets around the back. That'll be 2 for reversal. 11-3. As we have an all stop.
The clock never started, and so...
Timekeeper. Somebody's going to need to do some extra laps.
Got to be at least 30 seconds, I would think.
Yes, I would say about
30 seconds. We'll see what the official says.
130, 135 I'm looking for. 125. So we will start back in the middle with 125. 11-5. Bryce Mick up. Will break down Leo Kluber.
He's got one arm. He's got the far wrist to drive the head. Tip him over.
And he does tip him over. Bryce Mick now applying pressure chest. Can't get his hips across the chest to sink down. And here's a reversal by Leo as a scramble again. Bryce Mick gets back to the top, and he'll be in the referees now. He's starting to try to work a ball and chain here. He's got the chain. He's got the ball. Now, there he goes. Ball and chain. Here we go. Does a reach under rather than the half. Now he's pumping the well, and he's getting Leo over bent. Here we go. We got some near fall points. Come on, Bryce.
He's got him stuck on his head.
And he'll get it. Good job, Leo. Good job, Bryce. Bryce, 35 seconds left in the second period, gets himself a pin. 13-5. A lot of shots, a lot of points there, boys. That's kind of entertaining.
12-0, the team score.
Let's hope they, I don't know who they're going to send out at the present time, but they sure better start sending. Looks like they might actually be going to wrestle Zutter.
Wrigley, Clark, Trevor Holmberg. The Crosby Egerton guy gets a pin on a Detroit Lakes guy with 2 seconds left in the second period. That score, Crosby is down 24-12 right now to Detroit Lakes, mainly because of the forfeitures.
We have a little bit of a delay. Looks like Travis is, coach from Pine River, is questioning the official about what was going on. Please don't say that. That's why I
I was looking at who's warming up there. Is that Parker or Trevor? Trevor Holmberg or Parker Zutter? It looks like...
I believe Trevor Holmberg.
That's Holmberg, yeah.
Zutter's...
We're going 121 here.
Yes, sir. Wrigley Clark versus Holmberg.
They could be checking weights to see where people are, too.
Yeah.
Because I noticed that Staples was moving people around quite a bit in their match, and I think they will against us when they come around.
Us. The proverbial we, man, you and I. So Wrigley Clark is out there ready to rock. Coaches are still having a meeting. Huddle is broken up. So hopefully the coaches got the explanations they wanted. Trevor Holmberg, 9th grader at 121, will take on Wrigley Clark.
Let's see if Trevor shoots right off the whistle. Oh, not there. There it is.
There it is. He will fake it, then snap it, drives quick, but here comes Holmberg. Excuse me.
Whoa!
Clark with a turn to the left. He'll get to the back. He'll get the takedown points. Starts riding in the referee's position on the left side. Trevor tries to tripod. No dice. Still in his foundation, though. Strong foundation. As Clark is just wrenching on him.
He's wrenching, trying to get it, but he's not.
Try as he might. Can't get Holmberg to twist over to his back.
He's got his arm pinned now.
Holmberg with a good foundation. Now his arm's behind his back, so let's see how this works.
Got to be careful of that arm on its back. Now it has a tendency to ride up, and then it becomes illegal.
That's right. You got to keep it in the small of the back. As Holmberg now fights himself on the back. Wrigley Clark trying to get chest to chest. He's a little high. Now he moves to the left. Now he'll move back on his back. He'll be north-south in the headlock position, trying to drop him. Trying to keep him. I don't see any near points.
He's got 3 in the hand already.
Okay. Oh, he does. You're right. There's the pin. Doesn't even matter. Didn't need the points. 31 seconds left in the first period. Park Rapids upsets. Trevor Holmberg puts some points on the scoreboard for Park Rapids. As the boys get going, we'll get through some of these sponsors. Thank you to all of our sponsors. YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Charles and Steve. Thompson Concrete, Park Rapids, Rainier, Bemidji, Acid, Deer, Blue Queen, Crosby, DQ. Stop in, enjoy hot treats and cold beats. Nope, strike that, reverse it, flip it. Cold eats or cold, I don't know. In on the shot is Park Rapids right away into a double, now a single. Now he's got him.
Boy, that was a low shot coming across there. Like his nose was on the mat.
We are in a scramble.
This could end up as a stalemate. Oh, yeah.
There.
Potentially dangerous.
Potentially dangerous. Gets called by the referee. 24 seconds into the match. $1:36 left here in the first period. As here comes Parker Zuter. Ooh, inside step from Aiden Manham. Aiden couldn't complete it. Not deep enough. Boys are still tied up. Here's a tuck under by.
There's the throw.
Switch and Uchigari from Zutter. And a scramble. He's in the back.
Those two.
Scramble for Zutter. Parker Zutter. Just a half a step smarter. Really able to surf his way into that one. He'll get a 2-0 lead as there's under a minute left here in the first period.
Have a little blood time right now on the mat, on the Park Rapids nose and Zutter's arm.
Parker Zutter, we didn't get to see him earlier, boys. How do you like seeing him now?
Been waiting. Yeah. He should be rested.
I'm glad they sent him out now.
Yeah. He took a forfeiting against Aitkin too, so
he hasn't had a match until this one.
Right.
He'll have, I know he'll have one against Staples. I know everybody will. Which is the last one of the day, and I don't know about DL. I don't know. I know DL took a couple injuries when they were wrestling Staples, but they were in the mid-weights, not down at this level.
As we have blood time, YourLiveEvent.com, Remax Northland, your up north connection to buying and selling a home. Here in the region, a medical center dedicated to you every day. Riverwood Healthcare, Atwater Chevrolet GM of Aitkin, Haskell Brothers Well Drilling, Colbacks County Meat, and of course, Range Disposal and Security State Insurance. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Blood time is getting cleaned up on the mat. Thank you to all of our volunteers, which just turned out to be wrestlers' parents. We're helping out with blood time and whatnot. Parker on top. Gets a whistle, and then he's going to get called for jumping on too early. He'll get a warning. And whistle goes. We start. Parker smothering. Gets his leg in. The near side and starts trying to control the outside for a cradle. Now he's just working for a crossface. Now he's working in the underarm. Near side leg wrapped up, far side arm wrapped up.
Going to try to pull it back for a guillotine, but it's not the best move. It's a hard move to get in when you pull it back.
Right. Well, he's also riding a little high.
Yeah.
He is definitely riding high, but still riding on top with 23 seconds left. He's up 2-0.
Looking for a
Parker now trying to go for the start.
Oh, yeah.
Which he very good at. If he, I think it's, he's.
There he comes. Whoops.
There's the spoiler. He got it around.
Lost the leg.
Lost the leg. Now he's back.
Got the points.
And that'll ride time out here in the first period. Parker Zuter as advertised 4-0 as we move to the second period. Red will get the flip, defer. Green will get it. He'll choose neutral. Second period, boys will tie up. Parker Zuter as advertised, like I said, doing well. Up 4-0. Now, tuck under, tries for a single. No dice, gets back to the tie-up. Now he shucks him to the left, no reaction as the Aiden Manham now trying to duck under of his own. Can't. Good sprawl by Parker. So now he has him. He starts whipping him around. We'll whip him to the out of bounds and scrooch across. We'll get a whistle at 1:13. 4-0. Parker Zuter, sophomore, taking on junior Aiden Manham from Park Rapids Panther Wrestling. Some shots, some feeling out process here. Neither one getting the reaction they want. Tied up in the center as we're under a minute now to go. Stands quite filled up.
Spin. There it goes. Nope. Got his leg caught.
Steve told him to spin, and he does spin, but he gets his leg caught.
But they're giving him 2.
They do give him the 2 for the takedown. That makes it 6-0 thing. 30 seconds left here in the second period. Sutter on the riding, working some crossface. As Aiden Manham is trying to work up to his base, he's on his elbows and knees. Now he's in his foundation. Parker again back to that near side leg, far side arm. Now just back to display. As time will run out here in the second, 6-0, Parker on top. Aiden Manham will now have a chance at top as Parker shoots down. I expect to see a first move right on the whistle. Here we go, and he turns into his left, stands up. Aiden trying to lift him, can't. Now what is he doing? He's under, what is that?
Turn.
There you go.
Parker trying to turn.
That was a waste of energy is what that was.
Parker back down in the referees, 148, up 6-0. As Aiden Manham takes the top referee.
Sit.
Lets him sit, tries to shoot in on the waist, can't get it. Parker smart enough to switch, now hitting a switch.
There it is, nice and smooth.
Out of good, 8-0, 1:33 to go. He'll be back in the Olympic as Aiden Manham tries to work up to a base. Half Nelson on the near side while he straddles. He's trying to get him turned, but he's way high and smart enough to get off before Aiden Manham is up. Now we get no neutral call from the referee as they are tied back up at 111, 8-1. Parker Zutter as advertised up. Now trying in something single, looks like a half fireman's half single. Doesn't matter because they get out of bounds at 105.
If Parker can pick up another takedown, then we'll have enough points to spread for at least one extra team point, which always comes in handy.
Off the whistle, Parker Zutter with a shot gets tied up. Not really a sprawl, more of a... There he turns, tries to shot, can't get it. Aiden tries a shot. Parker shucks it off. Moves back in.
That Park Rapids kid has good defense, though.
He does it very well. There's the shot. Parker moves on.
That's the extra point.
There's the extra point, 10-1. There's the extra point that Steve wants. He gets it.
We've got a nice style. Look at this with the arms right straight out. Like it's called a freestyle stall.
Yeah.
But they sure get away with it a lot.
A freestyle stall from Charlie. We are watching the boys put on.
Follow him.
Parker following him. Advertised 10-1 as
5 seconds. Don't give it up.
He does. I don't think he gets the one for the neutral. 10-2.
Still gets the extra point.
Gets the extra point, though.
8-point spread.
Steve got the points he wanted. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you to Aiden Manham and Parker Zutter as advertised, 10-2. One of the very few matches we've seen go the distance today. Are you guys surprised that Parker didn't get a pin?
No, not this year. I mean, last year he did a lot. He's moved up in weight. I think it's catching up with him a little bit. His strength, personally, and he admits it, has not caught up to him yet. I mean, I'm not going to say he can't do it.
Right.
But
there's that level that you know as a wrestler where you're at, where you got to be. So that'll bring out Tate Mick and Henry Thorson. So they will tie up in the middle, right off the whistle.
Good.
Here's a shot.
Twist.
By Thorson. Twist and can't. Gets it. No, it doesn't.
Keep going.
Look at Tate Mick, the senior. Smart enough, gets the ride and the 2. He's in the ride in the referee's position. So of course, Henry Thorson's in his foundation trying. Here's a great crossface. Nick. Now Nick's in the cradle. Probably flops his way out of it where he's back on his stomach. Thorson rides him right back, stays in the referees. Now he's trying a half Nelson from the far side. Crossface, hand fighting. Still got him broken down into the Olympic. Now he turns up as Nick will try to stand up as he's down. Nick will go down. That's right now. Thorson's got the 2-0 lead with the takedown at 1:04 here in the first period. It's your live event. We're playing Matt Thurston alongside Charlie Munge and Steve. Both men are an encyclopedia of wrestling knowledge. This boy is learning, remembering. It's been years since I was a wrestler.
He really has that leg locked. Thurston's got that leg really locked up and lifting it well. He's looking for a cradle.
He's got the far arm nailed on across the face.
Yep. I'm going to have to talk to Nick. He's not going to be able to hunt my property if he doesn't start picking it up.
Yeah.
Under 25 seconds now here in the first period. As Nick needs to pick it up, according to Charles. Breaks some back down. Thorson still riding it out here. To under 10. Taking Nick, the senior, back to his foundation. Thorson checks the clock as time runs out. So Green will have the choice. Thorson will defer. And Nick will look to the coaches and choose neutral. So second period, Nick down 2-0 to Henry Thorson of Park Rapids. Hand fighting, they tie up in the middle here at the start of the second period. Shot by Nick. Fireman's got it.
No, he missed it.
Missed it. Oh. Thorson's.
That was good defense by Park Rapids on that one.
Thorson's defense on that allows him to get on top and get another 2 points for the takedown. He's up 4-0 here in the second period with 1:30 left. Thorson in control, happy to be on top, just riding as Mick continues to try to get up to his foundation and base as Thorson's now trying to cradle. He's almost got it. Fingers are just inches away. Mick gets back to a foundation, separates them fingers a little farther. Here comes Thorson driving to his left. He's still trying to walk it around. He's still got the leg locked up. Cradle action about to happen. 45 left. Thorson up 4-0. Cradle action not happening. As they go back to the Olympic. Start with Nick splayed out. Thorson on top, rolling on a crossface. Reaching back for the leg, going for the cradle again. Here he is, trying to wrap it up. 26 seconds left. Here's the roll. Getting some near points, some near fall points. Wrapped it up.
Now the knee in the side, shaking down.
Scooching. Get some. I think you could.
Yep.
Oh, he'll take the 3 near fall. Just 5 seconds left. He'll go back to the Olympic. Have him broken down. Second period ends with Thorson up 7-0 as he gets 3 on the near fall and a takedown in the second period. Have choice now. Now I believe he will go down.
That's what Jeff told him. Jeff Travis, one of the coaches at Park Rapids, you will go down. Yep.
And he does, and Nick will be on top. What do you guys want to see out of Nick?
Okay, well, they're looking at the score. It's got to get, I think it should be, yep.
What do you guys think Nick's got to do here in the last 2 minutes to get this?
Hold him down, tip it in. He's got to control his body, his upper body. That's what he's got to do. It's not his opponent's.
So Mick's got to hold down Thorson's upper body. He's surfing in the referee's position. Thorson is trying to wiggle to his left and right like a bucking bronco. But Mick has watched PBR and knows how to ride the ball. Locks up a near side leg. Here's a sit-out from Thorson. Mick tries to sit him back down.
Got to follow him.
Thorson will get the foundation. Sneaks out the back hole. He gets the 2 for a reversal. Now he's in the referee's position, 9-0. $1:20 left here in the third period. Is this a large upset here?
No.
Or not so much?
No, it's not. It's not.
Keep working, Sean.
16-6 team-wise overall. Thorson on top, 9-0. We're now under a minute. He's trying to lock up a leg and is still working on a crossface for a cradle, which is what he's been working on for most of the day. He's been rewarded with some scrambles as Mick is broken down into the Olympic, has his hands splayed out. Now he's trying to get up to his base. He's got her under him. Elbows are under him. Now he's half tripoded. Thorson checks the clock. Sit out from Mick. Can he get it here?
We don't respect. There you go.
Doesn't do it. Gets back to the referee's position at 24 seconds, 9-0. Here in the third period.
Keep him down, Henry.
As Henry Thorson is about to complete a win here.
Short time.
A shutout on Aitkin Mick.
Right now, what Mick is trying to prevent the extra points being added on. He's going to lose one extra one. No sense losing all three. That's right.
So Henry Thorson takes out Aitkin Mick.
16-10.
16-10 moves up the score team-wise as Cooper Ackerman and Sean Kilpatrick are up next. It's good to have two teams that are both scoring. Makes it a little nicer.
It's good to have two teams that are wrestling and not just forfeiting.
Absolutely, absolutely. No jabs at any other teams. Cooper Ackerman out there, and so is Sean
That should
Kilpatrick.
be, yeah.
Here we go, whistle. Hand fighting right away. Cooper Ackerman, aggressive first, tried to shoot in, doesn't penetrate far enough. They go back to a tie-up. They'll start feeling each other again. 2-on-1. Ackerman has a 2-on-1. Couldn't do nothing.
Keep driving, keep driving. Lift it, lift it.
Kilpatrick on the drive.
Get your feet under you, then lift it.
And apparently he's listening to Steve because he does it.
There you go.
Takedown. So apparently listening to Steve gets you points as he's rewarded with a takedown for 2. Control right now.
Hook a leg back there and break him down for a while.
Steve's got a game plan and no doubt about it. As Kilpatrick follows it. Wraps up a leg. He's trying to break him down. Does it again. Ackerman trying as he can to get a base. Now he's trying to, looks like he's going to try to sit out to his left. Doesn't try it. Now he's reaching down. Wants to make sure the ball and chain doesn't get put in. He'll be back to split it out as
there it is.
Right in the line. And out.
Now step over the head.
Kilpatrick has the arm. Does not step over the head as Steve said. He goes to the back.
Step over the head. If you step over his head will stop moving.
He stepped over the head. It's like this kid is listening right to
Step
Steve.
2.
Steve must have a line to this kid because he's doing exactly
Bring your right leg through. He's losing the arms. No, he still has them now.
Arms both back behind his back. Ackerman just fighting.
That's it. Keep.
Kilpatrick's
picked up 3.
Times. He will pick up the 3 from near fall.
All right.
Cooper Ackerman resisted a minute and a half of that. Haven't seen resistance like that since George Floyd. We'll move to the second period. team-wise, 16-10. And, of course, Ackerman down on the scorecard right now, 5-0. Kilpatrick and Steve have double-teamed Ackerman. Ackerman's in on a single and a twist. Can't get it. Goes out of bounds. We'll go back to the main line at neutral. Whistle snap. Let's start tying up. Some hand fighting. See what we do. Inside. Ackerman's on a single. Tries to reach across. Can't. It's Kilpatrick. High on the head. Heavy on the head. Kilpatrick still heavy on the head. Trying to get his leg back. Goes down. Doesn't get it. Now he turns. He'll give up the 2. 5-2 at $1:20 here in the second period. Ackerman scoring his first points. And starts riding in the referees, trying to break down Kilpatrick. Ackerman just trying to ride out Kilpatrick, who is the team captain of this Pequot High Baptist Road Crew Wrestling. Now they're out of bounds. 51 seconds. Kilpatrick up 5-2 here in the second period at 139 pounds. Ackerman on top. Kilpatrick needs to be first and quick. Tries to, but he is met with Ackerman as Ackerman matches effort. Back into the referees. Seeing some good wrestling this time around. Steve, you stopped talking, and Kilpatrick's now on the bottom the whole time. As he gets
well, it was close, but he's not going to make that reversal. He's going to get one for neutral.
Yeah. So creates a scramble, gets the neutral, he'll get another point.
And that's a better position for.
As he will leap for Ackerman's leg on the whistle. No dice. Ackerman comes back, tied up. Now he tries to shoot a double.
Come on.
Can't. Sits out. Can't. Still tied up. Driving. And they're north-south. Double.
We're going to run out of time.
Runs out of time. So we'll go to the third period, 6-2. As Kilpatrick is up on the scoreboard, but he'll go down into the referee's position here at the start of the third period. 2 minutes left.
Now, right here, you'd have to have about 2 moves in your head that you're going to carry out real quick.
So there's the first move.
Now he's got to go to the second one. Keep coming.
Starts sitting out. As Ackerman's on top.
There he is.
Hits the switch. And as he listens to Steve, the second move works. First move was try to get up out of there. Second move was a switch, and the second one works. It's almost like you've done this before, Steve. You might have seen this one, huh?
Charlie's done it a lot more than I have, I think.
And just so you know, Steve always coached him on the mat.
Yeah, there you go.
Because I figured I'd spend my time in the wrestling room.
There you go. As Kilpatrick now has one arm behind the back.
Now watch, he's going to roll into you. Be ready for the roll.
Kilpatrick tugging. They're waiting for the roll.
Yeah.
Teaching Nick. So we've just been corrected. It's not Kilpatrick. Tate and Mick is out there.
Oh, they reversed them.
Reversed it. So that might have been the situation before.
You guys stay on top of it because that's going to happen a little bit more. And I know against Staples, it's going to happen quite a bit.
Tate and Mick on top. Well, Tate or Kilpatrick, they sure listened to Steve, and right now they're up 8-2 with 30 seconds left.
I'd like to see him hook a leg though from back there, just to get an anchor. So it prevents a lot of moves.
As Ackerman is twisting to his left and right, trying everything, but the crappie flop does get his foundation and base back. Gets broken down by Mick. So it'll appear that Steve and Mick will win this one 8-2.
Yep.
Give some more points.
19-10.
19-10 on the scoreboard team-wise. 8-2 as Mick picks up a win for the Panthers. Good effort. Good job, gentlemen. Thank you for your match.
It appears we're going to have Brady Rule for the road crew.
Jared Gelski. Jared Gelski and Brady Rule. A senior versus a junior. Pequot Lakes will be red. And of course, the Park Red of the Panthers will be green. 1:45, handshakes, whistle, and we start. Little touch, little feel, one to knee. Here we go. Feeling out process is quick. They look so jittery. There we go, a tie up. Nope.
Good defense there.
Jared Galzik on a shot. Good defense from Rule. He is also a captain on this varsity squad. Now hand fighting as their heads are together. And they'll break up and continue feeling each other out. I feel like
keep working.
Galzik is going to try.
There you go. That was it.
Brady Rule.
That was nice.
Foot sweep as he goes shuts to his left, and then
I'll have to admit, I've seen Brady wrestle a long time. It's the first time I've seen him do that.
Yep. Foot sweep.
Must have been watching those YouTube videos.
Yeah. Yeah, 2-on-1 arm drag, gets the corner, and then foot sweeps from the back.
I've never seen him do
The
that.
key there is to grab onto the shoulder and then kick out the leg as you pull on the shoulder.
Yeah, but not him.
So he got it, gets the 2, we move on.
Oh, wait until your kid comes out. I have a lot of things to say about him.
Yeah.
All right.
Jared Galzik still in the Olympics. He's broken down under 24.
There, he's got the arm. Now he's got the far wrist. You get the far wrist.
Are you eligible?
Got the arms, trying to
Get the arm, get the far wrist, drive around the head, and you get 2 or 3 points.
You have to give up on
He's
that.
going to run out of time.
There it is.
Nope, he doesn't. He gets it. He's going to get.
He's got him as long as somebody's feet are inside the ring.
I'll give him 3 more, makes it 5-0.
He ran out of points.
Steve, it's not a ring. It's a mat and it's a line around it. Come on.
Okay.
It's like when I very first started coaching in the high school, my wife was in the stands and these people were sitting next to her, these little ladies, and they said, "Where are the ropes?" Oh, it took a long time for her to get over that one.
So Pine River Bacchus says Jared Galzik with the fur. Rule will go pick down for the second period. Here we go. He is up 5-0. Still in his foundation as Galzik is trying to go a little high. Now
Walk out of it.
Goes south. Snaps, hooks a leg, and it stays behind. Scramble didn't scramble. He stayed with it and will maintain top position at 135. Down 5.
Control his hands, then work to get your leg free.
So Rule trying to go up to his elbows, down to his knees. Here's a
Break his hands. Break his hands.
cradle attempt, no dice. Granby.
There's a Granby. There we go.
That'll add another point as they go neutral. 6-0. Charlie's getting excited, moving the tables and whatnot. We go back to tying up at center stage. At the center of the mat. Under a minute.
Brady's just got to stay conscious where he is on the mat and just watch. There it is.
Fireman.
Nice fireman.
So Brady Rule, that'll be a 2 with 40 seconds left.
Keep that leg. Let the time run out. Just take your 8-0 lead into the next period.
I must say that is one of the prettiest firemen I've ever seen. Still on top. Galzicki still trying to get his base. He's splayed out in the Olympic. As Brady Rule, according to game plan, 8-0. As we're under 10. Now he's trying to drive. He's got one arm, 2 arms, gets it. Now he'll get some.
He's got 2.
3 seconds. 1, 2.
That's it.
3. As time expires, he'll get a 3 for near fall or 2 for near fall.
He only got a 2. He never had a continuous, but that's not bad.
That's not bad, as it puts him up 10-0. It'll also give Pine River's Galzicki the decision, as he can't defer. He'll try neutral. Or no, he'll try the top. So Galzicki's got to be able to smother. Brady Rule's got to be able to get out of there. Quick turn to his right, away from Galzicki. First move now getting 2-on-1.
Park Rapids is looking for that cradle. Just so everybody knows, when you look at Park Rapids, one of their coaches is Jeff Dravis, who coached Don Dravis' son, who came out of the Staples program, and they cradle. And that's why you see Park Rapids starting to do it more and more.
Yeah, when you have legends coming into your wrestling room, it's very easy to buy into the system.
There you go. Keep the leg. Work up now. Work up. Get your head up. There's 2.
We get a reversal from Brady Rule. He goes up 12-0. We need 3 more points for a tech.
Keep working, Brady.
As Brady will continue to work and smothering here in the third period with a buck 10. Scramble. Not yet, not yet. Waiting for the ref to call neutral. As now he'll get the... We'll wait for it. He's still trying to make the cut. Brady's still underneath.
As long as he keeps that leg, he really hasn't lost control yet.
LiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Charlie Mung and Steve.
It's about 10. The thing about it is, you knew that was going to be called. It should have probably, maybe, I guess I'm not going to say it should have been sooner, but, no improvements were being made.
Yeah.
I agree with you, but I also kind of like how the ref just let it go. 30 seconds left, 12-0. Up is Brady. Good scramble. Here comes a reversal.
Come on, Jared.
As Jared Galzicki finally gets some points on the board with 20 seconds left on the scoreboard. Down by 10, as we are now under.
If the score doesn't change,
10 seconds.
Brady's going to pick up the extra point for the team.
Steve has been on top of these extra points all day as time expires. Brady Rule, as advertised, 12-10 win over Jared Galzicki, junior from Park Rapids. Good job, good effort, boys. Thank you for the entertainment. As we'll read off some more, Cuyuna Country Auto Center, Aitkin Body Shop, Tribble Hearing Center, Cross Lake. We hear all your needs. And of course, Reed's Market, Cross Lake. Try their Reed's Hardwood Smoked Meats. As next up, we'll have Chance Abram. Peter Carroll. So Chance Abram probably won't do anything. So they'll start at 152. Chance Abram, the senior, for taking on junior Peter Carroll.
Oh, nice fireman's. Nice work up.
Steve on the call. Saw great fireman's. And of course puts Abram on top.
Now, see, he's got that leg hooked up. He's got an anchor back there that's going to help him. He's got to get the leg again just to help him, otherwise he gets high. And then you can lose him from underneath. There.
Chance still riding. Here's an attempt for a roll by Peter Carroll. No dice. That's Chance Abram continuing to do nothing. No, I'm just kidding. He's riding. He is in control.
Now lock up
of Peter Carroll. He's trying to work that ball and chain now near side and far side. Nope, here comes a crossface. Hooga, he gets the elbow.
You can walk around him now.
Peter Carroll has to just shake his head to get out of that crossface.
Keep the arms.
Keeps the arms. Steve
walk around.
Wants him to walk around to his left, as you can hear. Now back to the cradle.
Yeah, Chance is ranked 10th in AA at the present time in his weight class. So, I mean, there's a lot of good kids ahead of him, but does a good job.
Yep. Especially in this area. I mean, 1 through 10 can change week to week, too. You know, we have a great wrestling program here in the state of Minnesota.
Yeah, it's very good. I mean, you know, you go down to the AA school and you go to Simley. But Simley, you know, has been forever.
Pete Carroll tries to stand up, and Chance Abrams says no dice. High crotches him right back into the mat. It's time to line down. 5 seconds left. Up 2. He's going to get some back points. Some near fall points. He only gets 2. No points as we move into the second period. Chance Abrams with the takedown 2-0 at the 152 weight class. Of course, Chance, as we were just told by Scott and Steven Charles, ranked 10th. Here comes Peter Carroll on a shot off the whistle. He's in deep. Great sprawl from Chance Abrams. He is sprawling.
Chance
gets, he just outpowers Peter Carroll for the takedown. He'll get 2 more, 136 left.
There.
He's got that anchor. He's trying to
keep that arm.
Trying to tip him. He's got the arm. Buck 10 left. Chance Abraham firm control on top. He is just continually breaking down Peter Carroll. Peter Carroll, doesn't matter, left, right, sitting out, just gets broken back down. Chance in full control now, has both arms, going to start trying to walk. Doesn't get both arms. Goes back to riders, referees with 45 seconds, up 4-0. Lots of hand fighting underneath. Oh, here he's got it tucked. Now he's trying the ball and chain. Can't get the connection. Chance Abrams still in control with 30 seconds left. Peter Carroll finally got a base. Got his foundation. Chance is trying something now. A roll.
There.
Gets it. Not enough to get in the fall points, but once again, Chance Abrams just showing he can do what he wants here. Despite Pete Carroll's attempts, as Chance Abrams now puts him in, time runs out. So we'll go to the third period. 4-0. Chance Abraham, as advertised, number 10 ranked wrestler in the state. Pete Carroll goes down for 3. The third period. Abraham on his left. Pete Carroll up at him, trying to run away. Chance wraps up the legs, brings him back down into the foundation. Now he's got both arms. Now he's in the cradle. No, excuse me, he's not in the cradle. He's just got the arms and a leg, an ankle. Both of them now moves to his left. Now they're north-south. Now he moves back to the referee's position. They are cradling the line at 1:30. Abraham is up 4-1. Now he'll let Pete Carroll up, give him to the neutral. 4-1 is the score. Pete Carroll's trying. Breaks down Chance Abraham. Now he's trying to reach around to his left. Gets a leg. He loses it. Still on top. Heavy on the head. Chance Abraham in the tripod. Now a 4-pod. Stands up.
Chance may try to set him up for a throw, though.
As here's Pete Carroll with a deep shot on the far side single leg. Can't get it, gives it up.
Okay.
Great sprawl from Chance Abraham. Will sprawl it out, turn to his right, and get to the back. Give himself 2 more points. 45 seconds left here in the third period. Referee's position, he's riding it out. Breaks down Pete Carroll. Pete's got a frustrated look as he looks at his bench. There, of course, no help. And we will get called. Is that a stalling call?
It's a stalling warning, and basically he was just parallel to the body, not making any movement to go perpendicular and just staying in the one position. Okay, and now it was basically he was in the up position. You just gave him the point, so they're both up.
Both up in the neutral under 30 seconds. 6-2, Chance Abraham on top of Pete Carroll. This time is winding out. Let's see if Pete Carroll has a trick or two. Let's see if Chance has a trick or two or defense. Tying up under 12. Tied up. Chance shoots underneath.
There we go.
Can't get it. And that's a weird leverage, but he gets around to the back.
You can get your arm out and go right over the head.
8-2. Time runs out. Great work from Chance Abraham as he wins 8-2. Pete Carroll, valiant effort. Thank you, boys, for your effort. Great match. Are you guys liking to see these going the distance here with some of these matches?
Yeah, it's you know, so many times you see where they don't, and it's better you see them do that. How do you want to say? It's going to come back to haunt them in the end of the year if they don't go the distances.
Right. If they can't put 6 minutes on the mat, later on when the competition gets even, they need that. Absolutely. That ability to go that. I know it seems like 6 minutes, but when you're on that mat, it seems like 6 hours.
It does. Alex Homer for the Park Rapids Panther Wrestling, and Earl Stockman will shake hands, hear the whistle, and they will tie up immediately. There's no feel-out processes. They just get into it. Park Rapids, Homer wants the shot, does it. You can't get a reaction. Does it again, now gets a reaction, and here's a twist from Stockman as he is underneath. Homer at the moment as Homer's heavy on the head in the tie-up. Oh, there's a trip.
There's a bull rush.
Stockman takes advantage of it.
2 for the takedown, 3 for the back points.
This is where Earl has a tendency to be extremely strong in the upper body, arms. He does hurt you when you're in that position, which is great. Well, for him, not for this.
Yeah. And he's got a lot of time on the clock to squeeze that out. There it is.
It's quick. Earl Stockman doesn't waste a round, takes advantage of a trip. Homer can't defend. I would like to say that would be a little more 50-50 if that trip hadn't happened, but Earl Stockman's kind of just a beast. He didn't mince words, just handled it.
Okay.
Oh, we got some heavyweights. Detroit Lakes heavyweights versus Crosby Ironton's heavyweight. As Detroit Lakes heavyweight just pins Crosby's heavyweight. And of course, that's Luke Severson versus Ty Simpson.
Hey, be nice to that heavyweight. His dad did my knee and I asked to do another one.
So we'll have the 172 matchup here versus
His dad is too.
I do not know who versus Eli Abraham. Abraham deep in on a shot.
I don't know who he's wrestling. I really don't.
Park Rapids athlete we don't have a name for. Eli Abraham.
About time. About time, AD.
Oh, yeah.
Eli Abraham on top now with a twist from Park Rapids Panther. Eli with a 2 with a $1.60.
There you go, Eli. Get that arm. Get that far arm.
Steve coaches Eli through this.
Yep, I did. I knew that.
Park Rapids Panther athlete in a deep crossface right now, not liking it, trying to push the elbow away. And of course, Eli Abraham.
Now,
like,
you're going to lose it. You're going to lose it. You're going to. Okay.
Down to the leg. Oh, go out of bounds.
Stayed with it.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Did not lose control, so he's still on top.
2-0 on top. There's the whistle. Eli Aberson on top stands with the Panther athlete. Panther athlete gets the neutral. 2-1, 33 seconds left. He shoots in. Eli Abraham with a great sprawl, double underhooks. Now he lets him go, shoots in on a 6.
There, now pull it in. Get your arm out. There you go.
2-1, 4-1, 20 seconds left. Eli Abrahamson, as advertised.
Now control the arms.
Remax Northland and Reed's Market, thank you for your sponsorship. As Eli Abrahamson is on top and in firm control here at the end of the first period.
Careful, stake. You got to stake.
Station 3.
Ran out of time.
Yes. Pine River restock on fuel, food, and bait. 218 Fitness, your 24/7 gym in Pine River. Red, which is the Park Rapids Panthers, will have the call. More than likely be deferred. We'll have some blood time, so we'll get some more of these sponsors out of the way, including W.W. Thompson, Concrete, Park Rapids, Brainerd, Bemidji, and Cohasset. Plumbing, etc., Pine River, not just plumbing, heating, and AC2, Shrub Excavating, Pine River, 41 years and still digging it right. Country Dog Veterinarian Clinic, Pine River, Compassionate Small Animal Care. The Bill Mill, Pine River, Tongue and Groove, Log Siding and Lumber. Of course, Station 371, Pine River, restock, refuel, food, and baked. Pine River Family Market, Pine River, full-service grocery and convenience store. We are still in blood time out. So Matson Lumber Company, Nisswa, better boards, better service. Tremolo Communications, Cross Lake, reliable Wi-Fi coverage from local people you can count on as we start the second period. In a shot as the Panther athlete can't get it, scramble. Now here's Eli Abrams trying the second chance, can't get it, they're tied up, back standing. Pine River athlete has some gauze in his nose. We had some blood time at the end of the first. Eli Abrahamson up 4-1 as advertised. Axel Jackson's holding down the iPad for us. He's waiting for his chance to get on the road crew as Eli Abraham is in on a single, double, single, and back to the
Tripping.
No dice.
Got to step long behind his leg and trip him.
Referee having a word with Park Rapids Panther. Not sure what was said.
Stay in the mat.
Stay on the mat. Park Rapids athlete shoots a single leg. Defended by Eli Abramson with a crossface. Now the back tied up, tries to trip, can't get the leg, but does get the reaction he wants, cuts to the left, and he'll get a takedown. So some more points as Park Rapids athlete tries to sit out. Eli Abraham says, fine, I'll put my hand down on the mat between your legs. Make sure you can't get the rest of that sit out, and gets him back broken down. 6-1, under 40 seconds left here in the second period.
There, control the arms. Now get on top.
Steve, yet again, coaching Eli Abramson him to a pin.
There you go.
Does it. Steve, what are you, like 8-0 on the day now?
What's that?
I said, are you like 8-0 on the day now?
Yeah, I think so.
Just coaching these boys right through it. I love it. We'll move on to the 189 with Peyton Scott and, of course, Anthony Tigg at 189. 38-10.
Blake CI.
We have moved into 340 now.
Let's go, Pete.
We have round 4 at 4:45, as there will be a hour break after these matches for JV to do a quick tournament. And round 5 will happen promptly at 6 p.m. because there is a dedication.
Good shoot. There you go. Drive it.
Oh, Eli Abrahamson just out muscling the Park Rapids Panther.
Peyton Scott.
Peyton Scott. Peyton Scott in control. Got a hold of one arm. Breaks him down to his left.
Gonna stand on you. Keep a leg.
Turn and a twist.
Go ahead. Drive it. Keep stepping and driving. Step and drive. There you go.
With 5 points awarded. 1, 2, 3.
Reverse the half.
Peyton Scott. 1 minute in. Looking for the pin. 3, 2, 1. Get it. There you go. You can call it, ref.
Squeeze it. That's it. And Mom got it all on film.
Aitkin Scott, as advertised against
Not that I can do it, but I think I can give me a couple extra points in this test that I'm grading right now. No, I can't.
No, you certainly can.
Well, if you were teaching physics and stuff, you could talk about, moment and inertia and all those good things.
Moving on, we'll have Paxton Goddard and DeAndre Johnson. We saw Johnson earlier.
44-10 is your team score on the board. Road crew on top. Paxton Goddard.
DeAndre Johnson. Shake hands, whistle, and we tie up immediately. As Paxton Goddard wants to get into this. Knee drop, penetration, reach, no. We'll reset, go back to the center. Here we go. Tries an arm drag, doesn't get it. Hands up, shoots underneath, double, single.
Keep pushing.
Here's DeAndre Johnson trying an inside trip, no dice. They'll break it up. Go back to feeling each other out. Here in the 215 weight class. Fireman's half attempt. Paxton Goddard. No dice. 121, we go again. Goddard. Johnson. Tied up. Hand fighting. Stepping. Trying to penetrate. Doesn't get the reaction he wants.
I'm afraid Park Rapids is just defending it for everything he's got.
I believe so. Paxton Goddard just can't get the reaction. And it's amazing as a wrestler. You want a reaction. You do a quick move. You see something in a split second, and then you decide whether you're shooting or not. Paxton Goddard hasn't seen what he likes yet. I got to be honest with you. I'm not really impressed with DeAndre Johnson's stand-up game. He tries an inside trick.
Who's going to get the throw here?
Here comes Paxton.
Get your hips high. Get your hips high.
He does. He listens to Steve.
There you go.
He does listen to Steven. Goddard gets his hips high. He gets the takedown. We'll start 2-0 under 30 seconds here in the first period. Cross face now just riding him out to his left. Trying to break him down. Gets him broken down. Almost.
All right.
DeAndre Johnson just will not as he gets crossfade.
Don't get pushed.
Here's the anchor, gets pushed, and he gets tilted over almost. Half Nelson in. Here comes the time child. We're under 5, 4, 3.
That's it. Get 2 anyway.
2-0 as we head to the second.
No points. No points.
Are you surprised that there were no points there?
Not my call. I'm not on the mat.
That's a good answer, Charles.
You know, if I was coaching, I would have told the official what he didn't do. Right. But I can't do. Or I could be Mr. Peters and tell him that. Yeah. Oh, he is right over there.
There he is now. So let's start second period.
There you go, right there.
Johnson defers. Excuse me, Paxton Goddard defers. Johnson takes it down.
No.
And let's see what Paxton can do as he starts the ride 20 seconds into the second period.
Stay with him. Stay with him.
Almost in the head.
There you go.
Scramble back to the referee's position. No change.
Notice the difference in their bills. Paxton's solid in the weight, but he's stretched out over a little bit more. Yeah. Sometimes the other gentleman's just a little bit more rolly.
Yep.
And you got to be careful about that.
Yeah, with those rolly guys, if they know how to use their weight, they can make a difference. Just so you know, Charles.
Not touching that one.
Paxton Goddard on top, gets the whistle, break down immediately. Johnson puts his left ear right into the mat. Now he puts it right
Keep rocking. Put your foot leg over his head. Put your leg. Come back.
Look at
Reverse Nelson.
Reverse Nelson. Here's 5 points.
Now just stay there. Stay there for points right now. You're not really set up to pin. Now if you can adjust, get your chest up on that arm. No, don't lose it.
Now he's chest to chest.
All right.
Now heading the arm from the far side. They've gone through him.
Get that arm deep. He's dead. He's pinned. He's pinned. Nice job, Paxton.
Paxton Goddard as advertised. It takes him almost 2 periods to put down DeAndre Johnson. We'll move on to the heavyweights. YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Charles Mong and Steve. We are here in the Aitkin Midstate Conference Tournament.
Well, let's see what Riley's going to do.
He's going to go out and put his hand up in the air.
More than likely.
They don't have a heavyweight.
Yep, they are. They're open.
So good job.
Gentlemen, we just saw some practice. How do you feel your boys did?
Well, I think they did well. It's, they've got this big break in DL, which is part of our old conference, which is now, this whole, I think you've made the announcement that this conference is gone after this year.
Yep.
This is it.
Yeah, this is it.
And we'll still have a lot of things to do with DL, but, and Park Rapids and the rest of them, but.
Well, we'll meet them at invites.
Yeah.
And some duels, if they duels, triangles, whatever.
The conference will change, but the geography will not.
Yeah, correct.
Now, is the road crew going down to the Granite Ridge Conference?
No, just the outside.
Do we know that in the wrestling?
Not at this point.
I know basketball and
everybody else has.
Everybody else. I know golf and stuff. They're all going to the Rock Ridge, which is basically to our south east of us, down towards Foley and Malacca, and that area will be getting some new names.
I feel we should, but it's not my call. It's Tim and the people up at Pine River, and so we'll go from there.
YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Charles and Steve as we just called Park Rapids versus. They won 56-10. YourLiveEvent.com. We'll get through some of these as we are on the verge of a break. We're going to have a break as they will have a JV tournament. We will be back at 4:30. 4:30 4:30, 4:35. We'll be back for the start. They are having a JV tournament. I want to thank Charles and Steve, as always, for their vast knowledge.
4:30 now?
Like I said, I'm still learning TJ things, so life is good. YourLiveEvent.com. Let's go through the list. WW Thompson Concrete, Dairy Queen Crosby, Cuyuna Lanes Crosby, Plumbing, etc. Pine River, Schrupp Excavating of Pine River, Country Doc Veterinary Clinic of Pine River, Debo Mill, Pine River, Tongue and Groove, Log Siding and Lumber, 218 Fitness, your 24/7 gym in Pine River. Let's take a break. Ooh-wee.
Oh, yeah, when we went to the gym.
This on with some background noise for you. We'll be back at 4:30. It's Roy Matt Thurston, YourLiveEvent.com. Thank you.
Thank you. I was just texting Tim and I was like, I want to make sure it's accurate here. Thank you. He's hosting tonight, so.
last Tuesday we were in there, we had 16. We gotta get that Scott kid to get longer arms. We gotta get that Scott kid to get longer arms. Lock, the headlock right there.
Staple, that's it, kid. London and Lawrence are on deck.
gentlemen, welcome back. It's YourLiveEvent.com. Your boy, Matt Thurston. As we are getting ready for round number 4, 445. On mat 1, you will have the Pequot Lakes Pine River Bacchus Road Crew versus Detroit Lakes. Now, mat 2, Crosby versus Staples Motley. Mats 3 and 4 are in the other gymnasium. They're on the other side of your live event with Lance. He's calling Aitkin versus Park Rapids. And mat 4 is the Youth Misfits and JV Tournament. Round 5 will start. And I gotta say this, no matter what time the other duels start, the 6 o'clock will start no earlier than 6 p.m. as there will be a gymnasium dedication to Miss Noelle Bailey. So, let's take a look at how this shakes out here. Just ran into when I was wrestling in high school in Brainerd. Just ran into a old teammate's father who was here doing pictures because his grandchildren, my friend's little sister, has one that's old enough to wrestle, and he's here. Though I do not believe we're going to see him. As he is an underclassman wrestling 70 pounds, so that's kind of cool. Totally dig that. Crosby versus Detroit Lakes. Crosby versus Staple Motley. Staple Motley versus Crosby. Yes. YourLiveEvent.com. We're still getting through as the boys are getting warmed up. Crosby Stable Iron 10. As we will try to get through some of these advertisements, thank you to our sponsors on the many on the day. Of course, including W.W. Thompson Concrete, Park Rapids, Brainerd, Bemidji, and Cohasset. Dairy Queen of Crosby, Crosby DQ. Stop in and enjoy hot eats and cold treats. Cuyuna Lanes, Crosby, rolling fun for the whole family. Plumbing, etc. Pine River, not just plumbing, heating and AC too. Shrub Excavating, Pine River, 41 years and still digging it right. Country Doc Veterinarian Clinic, Pine River, compassionate small animal care. Forgive me as I get a drink of water. The Bill Mill, Pine River Tongue and Groove, Log Siding and Lumber. 218 Fitness, your 24/7 gym in Pine River. Station 371, Pine River. Restock on fuel, food, and bait. As my boy Action Jackson's got my back, holding down the switch, making sure that it's getting played. Station 371, Pine River Family Market, Pine River, a full-service grocery and convenience store. Pine River Schools, Pine River becoming a community family. Neighborhood National Bank of Aitkin, the bank that feels like home. Rasley Oil, located in Aitkin and McGregor. Commander Bar and Grill from Breezy Point, home of the famous garbage pizza, which yours truly has eaten, and I must say it is quite good. Bliss Saloon and Boutique, Pequot Lakes, a best of wedding pick from the Knot magazine. Community Bowling and Pizzeria of Pine River, open bowling leagues and parties. Reed's Market, Cross Lake, try their Reed's Hardwood Smoked Meats. Aitkin Insurance of Pine River, Brainerd Piers in Little Falls, serving families and businesses alike in central Minnesota for over 30 years. FCA Auto Sales and Service, used cars and trucks on Highway 10 in Motley. The Motley Dairy Queen right on Highway 10. Stop in for hot eats and cold treats. Matson Lumber Company, Nisswa. Better boards, better service. Tremolo Communications, Cross Lake and Emily, reliable Wi-Fi coverage from local people you can count on. Tribal Hearing Center, Cross Lake, we hear all your needs. Aitkin Body Shop, Cayuna Country Auto Center, Security State Insurance, Range Disposal, Paul Beck's County Market, Haskell's Brothers Well Drilling, Atwater Chevrolet GM, Aitkin, Riverwood Healthcare, Cayuna Regional Medical Center, dedicated to you every day, and of course Remax Northland, your up north connection to buying and selling, and of course Action Jackson as he's on the switch, making sure that gets played. I got the radio. Emmett's got the computer, and I believe Steve and Charles will join us as we are about to watch Pequot Lakes Pine River Bacchus Road Crew take on the Detroit Lakes. Crosby on mat 2 will take on Staples Motley. These boys are finishing their warm-up. We'll be getting going here in about 5 minutes. Is your boy, Matt Thurston. I'm going to return and take a quick bathroom break. You guys watch the warm-ups. Then I'll be back with play-by-play by yours truly, Steve, and of course Charles Mung, and their great wisdom. We always called it a banana split. They called it spladle. So what? It's all right. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside nobody in the Mills Avenue Liquor Sports booth. We'll be right back as the road crew takes on Detroit Lakes. Crosby will take on Staples Motley. It's YourLiveEvent.com, YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Charles Mung and Steve. I didn't really get his last name, so I just keep calling him Steve. Steve Madden. As we are here back in the Mills Avenue Liquor Sports booth high atop the Aitkin Gymnasium, as they are hosting the Midstate Conference for boys wrestling. We are about to watch Pequot Lakes Pine River Bacchus Road Crew take on Detroit Lakes on Mat 1. Mat 2 will be the Crosby Rangers versus Staples Motley. And of course, on the flip side of YourLiveEvent.com is Lance in gym number 2. He has mats 3 and 4. Mat 3 has Aitkin versus Park Rapids. And of course, Mat 4 has all day been dedicated to the youth, the Misfits, and the JV tournament. That action is with Lance on the flip side of YourLiveEvent.com. Here on this side, as always, it's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Charlie Mung and Steve. Steve will join us in a little bit. Charlie, what are you expecting from your road crew?
A little earlier, and they got some injuries in their mid-weights against Staples. They don't have they're not a full team. I hate to say it could be a quick match, but I don't want to. They've got some good individuals, but as I said, they did get some kids hurt. So they do have some openings. If I remember right, I have to look and see. But yeah.
I saw you earlier talking, of course, to Parker Zutter, giving him a yell out. Did you get an insight to see if he'll wrestle?
Oh, no, I told him he needs to get over with his team, is what I told him.
Oh,
yeah.
That would be helpful. As, of course, parents and family alike here in the stands.
Definitely.
So as the boys get ready, they've already had the conference with the referees and the team captains. Remax Northland, your up north connection to buying and selling a home. Cuyuna Regional Medical Center, dedicated to you every day. Thank you to our sponsors, including Riverwood Healthcare at Water Chevrolet GM Aitkin. And of course, Range Disposal, as we will start with matchup number 1. As Tucker Johnson will take on Gage Weber. Here we go. Tucker in fast. Doesn't matter because Gage Weber shucks him. He'll be heavy on the head. Can't make the cut yet. Here comes a driving Tucker Johnson. Look at him. Driving well. He's underneath though. As Gage Weber, a 7th grader, is trying to get Tucker tipped over by cross-face and ankle. Now he'll have the ankle locked up. No, not quite. Still trying to fish for it. Tucker Johnson doing a real well defending on the bottom. Bottom half of the legs, I should say, as he gets it ranked again. They'll be straddling the line. Stalemate call by the referee is 110-107. 107-pounders Gage Weber and Tucker Johnson. Back to start. Here's a shuck by Gage and a shot, no dice. Got the reaction, just wasn't fast enough. Back at it as they're going, tying up. Detroit Lakes tries the shuck, now he tries the double shot, can't get it.
Come on, Tucker.
Now tries a weird something. Tucker Johnson not in the right position, but now he's north-south a little better. He was on his hip a moment ago. We're under 34 now. Neither boy has scored.
Your hips up.
Come on, Tucker. You better listen to Steve if you want to win. Get those hips up. Tucker now has to turn, give up the 2. So that'll give Gage the takedown advantage. Here as we're under 10 in the first period. Here comes the time child. Look at Tucker. He's turning. He don't even care about his arm. Now he gets it. Hard crossface. And that'll end the first period. 2-0. Gage Weber up on top of Tucker Johnson. As Red will defer. Green gets the choice, and they go down. Tucker Johnson. No, they started neutral, excuse me. Here's Tucker. He tries to get a shuck. Gage doesn't fall for it, stays with it. Now he's in headlock position. Go ahead, Steve.
No, just needs to anchor in the leg there just so he doesn't get pulled over. That's better.
He's got the anchor now.
Yep. Now he can pull the arm back.
Now he's working on the arm. Had that arm. Kind of, but not really. Tucker's now on the back fully. 2-2 here in the second period. $1:20 to go. Tucker breaks him back down. That's athletics director Jason
Get out
Klein.
there too far.
Walks on the mat with his shoes.
He can do that.
He can.
Yeah.
Well, I've known Jason Klein for almost about 20 years as well.
Yeah.
All right. No, get your lock the hands before you throw it.
Tucker Johnson working from the referee's position. He's got one leg locked up, one ankle. Now he's back working on the high side of. Gabe scramble and a reversal. So some late points for Gabe. So he goes up 4-2 here with under 20 in the second period. Gabe's got that leg anchored like Steve likes. Tucker, left, right, dropping, and time runs out. Third period. Tucker's got a pick. Excuse me, Gage gets the pick.
Yeah.
And he will go down for the third period as he's already up 4-2. First move, first whistle, we gotta go. Tucker Johnson. Let him get up to his knees and then broke him back down.
Push
Gabe
him,
in the middle of a
Get
switch.
your hips toward him. Get your hips toward him.
Gabe trying to finish the switch, and now Tucker lets him finish.
Keep the leg.
Not yet. Not yet. Tucker's still hanging on. Moving. Ooh, look at this boy go. Good scramble. Tucker stays back on top. As you can hear, families are near us as they are screaming at Tucker.
Go, Tucker!
Great to have families here. Gage Weber still on top.
Got to peel those fingers off his upper arm
as we are,
so he can get that left arm free.
As we're under a minute, and Gabe finds himself up 6-2. Tucker Johnson needs to work back up to his base and see a trick if we could. Gage Weber.
Gotta go!
Just maintaining. You feel like, Steve, we could get some stalling call action here?
There we go.
There we go. Right when I say it.
Yep.
Tucker needs to move immediately. Gage Weber sticks with him. Now he's moving for the cradle. Doesn't do it. Goes back to the referee's position. drives him forward, grabs an ankle, drives forward, breaks him back down. We're under 10, 6-2. Tucker Johnson.
Well, that's the way this one's going to finish, I think.
Just not going to have enough to get on top. So as time expires, Detroit Lakers will strike first as Gage Weber outlasts Tucker Johnson. Great sportsmanship from both boys. Thank you for your effort.
So Detroit Lakes is up 3-0 on the team score.
Caden Newman versus Bryce Mick, both underclassmen. 9th graders to be exact. YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Charlie and Steve as we are watching Aitkin host the Midstate Conference as we have moved on to 114 pounds. Caden Newman for the Detroit Lakers.
There he's got it.
Bryce Mick in on a double for Pequot Lakes Road Crew Wrestling. And he's got 2. So Bryce Mick coming out. Shooting, gets himself some points. Here's a sit out from Newman. Can't sit out to the left, tries it to the right, can't get it. Bryce Mick all on top of him. There now he's trying with the arms. Now moving to his left, he's going to try to get him around.
Yep. Pull those arms, twist him. Keep pulling. Gotta be careful.
Lose it. Newman will sit out. Now he's on top of Bryce Mick in a tripod. Can't get the control ball.
Didn't lose control. So
did not lose control. That's important as Bryce Mick is now back on top in the referee's position. While Newman's got his base. Now he tripods. He's up, standing up. One hand. Now he's got 2, and Bryce Mick drags him back down to the mat. Right ear, right into the mat. Still hand fighting underneath. Newman looking around, looking for the clock, sees it now, looks at the ref. Ref is like, no help. Bryce Mick still working. Still riding and working. Under 27 seconds now.
Forfeiting now.
There's 3 of them over there. Forfeiting.
All right, step over the head.
Got the double arms. Steve wants him to step over the head.
Well, that stops him from spinning out. Pull back now, sag back.
Chest to chest as time expires in the first period.
Picked up 3 on that.
Bryce Mick picks up 3 more on the near fall. He goes up 5-0 as we start the second period. Green defers and red will pick. He's trying to signal up to the coach. Now he's signaling down. Coach said, you got to earn that top spot. You go down.
Well, the easiest place to score is from the bottom.
That is true.
Of course, you have to have a move.
Got to have 2 moves, as my friend Steve said.
There. Now that's a good combination right there.
Bryce Mick's got control of the arms in the back. Now he's got chest-to-chest pressure.
Lost the arm.
Newman gets his arm free, gets back to his chest, back to a base and a great foundation. Bryce Mick
picked up 2 points.
Gets 2 for the near fall, and as they scramble out of bounds. 131 here. Detroit Lakers are up on the scoreboard 3-0 as a team as they were first to strike. Which is kind of surprising, but it's good to see. Staple Motley's not able to, Pequot Lakes, Pine River Backus Road Crew just not able to roll over everybody. Bryce Mick and well in control here of Newman. Back to the double arms as he's trying to get him tipped over so he can step over the head.
Can't seem to get that secured when he does that.
Well, he's trying to get a hold of the wrist, but then keeps missing, doesn't lock the wrist, doesn't twist it at all. Now, that's better.
You know, sometimes you have to give it just a touch of a twist, so it locks at the elbow.
Sit out for Newman as he thought he was going to get up. No dice as Bryce whips him back down. Left ear back to the mat. Broken down, trying to break back to a foundation. Stands up just to get whipped back down as they go out of bounds. 31 seconds left. Bryce Mick up 7-0 here in the second period. We are at neutral. They will give Newman the point. We'll continue on neutral. Whistle. Bryce immediately engaging underneath. Gets it double to the right. And he'll get another takedown. That'll make it 9-1. 20 seconds left.
And that's the all-important extra point. As long as he can hold on to it.
That has been the theme of the day, is just getting those extra points for the winners. Bryce Mick will go on top this time around and work on, keep breaking them out. Newman sits out. Now he rotates to his left. No dice. Still trying to rotate as Bryce picks up an ankle and drives forward, breaks him back down. That'll be in the second period. So we go into the third period. It's 9-1. And Green chooses neutral. As Crosby Stables Motley into it right now. Bryce Mick well in control here. He's on top. Newman trying to scramble left and right, and this one's going to get called in a moment. No, it won't. Newman rotates out, gets it. Bryce will follow him around, lets him go. 16-2, isn't that a tech fall?
Nope, not yet. It's going to be a 15-point spread.
Yeah.
And then you just let him go.
16 plus, oh, no, right. Doesn't matter because Bryce now tries a double, but he can't get it through, and rotating as Newman rotates too far as Bryce now is in a position to drive odd leg. Still driving to the Granby roll.
There's three more there.
1, 2, and 3. This is going to be a tech ball in a minute. And it doesn't even matter.
It's a pin.
Because he gets the pin.
It matters because of 1 point. He gets 6 instead of 5.
Yep.
So would you rather have the pinfall or the tech fall?
Oh, yeah.
Pinfall gives you 6.
Gotcha.
Tech fall only gives you 5 points.
When you can put a score on the board, you take it.
Yeah, yes, of course. So that's an extra point there. Getting the pin.
I mean, so far we haven't had a close match so that those extra points have actually mattered. But when we get into a close match, then all those little extra points add up to the end. And you can win by 1 point, and that might have been somebody's tech fall or just a major decision.
We'll move on to the 121-pound Trevor Holmgren from the Pequot Lakes Pine River Backers Road Crew Wrestling, and Talon Baker from Detroit Lake Lakers. Baker's got a great shoe game and a pink knee sleeve.
Good step through there.
Yep.
And look at Trevor Holmberg. Deep on penetration for a double. Gets it, drives. Not yet. Now he gives it up. Talon Baker makes the turn, gives up the 2-0 for Holmgren. Holmberg.
If he keeps that arm locked up and he slides around, he can wind up putting him on his back. But yep, there you go.
There it is. Now keep walking. There, you got to be ready for that reverse roll. Now spin on him. Just push his head down and spin chest to chest.
Talon Baker tried something funky. Trevor Holmberg had surfed it. Now finds himself in no near fall points.
Like he gave all 3.
He counted 3, but he can't give him the points until as long as he has an opportunity to pin him, he can't give the points.
5-1 or 5-0 under 40 here in the first period. Holmberg in control as Talon Baker not enjoying this first period as we are under
There,
24
good step
now.
through there.
Holmberg stepping through over the head.
It's a little awkward,
Is
but
that a modified cradle there, Steve?
pretty much.
We're looking at probably just whatever I've got a hold of, we're going to hang on to. We practice that a lot in the room.
And that'll run out time in the first period.
3 more points.
8-0. Baker will get the first choice. Looks to the coach. Coach says go ahead and take neutral if you think you can do it. So Baker did it. Let's see if he can do it. Holmberg, of course, will give his best resistance. Here's a duck under try, no dice. Holmberg down to all fours, back up. And fighting boys trying to feel each other out, figure it out. Here's a shot for a single leg. Holmberg can't get it, tries to shuck, can't get it. Here's Baker with a duck under and gets it. The takedown for 2. So now Baker has changed.
Now you're going to see basically the same moves, only DL on top.
What Steve means is he wants that guy to get both arms, move around, and step over the head. Step over the head. If I learned nothing today, it's going to be step over the head. What
nice job, Trevor.
Cool. Trevor with a reverse for 2. That'll make it 10-2 with a minute left. Here in the second period, Holmberg on top in the referee's position. A nasty crossface from Holmberg as he takes him to the left. Talon Baker now broken back down. Near side lead anchored. Now a hand fight from the referee's position. Sit out from Baker. Stands up. Thought about cutting the corner. Doesn't. Just goes back to neutral. 10-3. 30 seconds left in the second period. Holmberg snap. Underneath for a single. Doesn't get it.
Came back. Goes head. Just knocked the head side. Picked up the 2.
Talon Baker picks up the 2, 10-5 here at the end of the second period with 10 seconds left. Tripoding is Holmberg. Let's see if he tries something. I want to see something cool. Turns into him. We're at 2 seconds.
We'll run out of
Rotating,
time.
and we're going to run out of time.
That's a stalemate move right there.
Third period coming up. Holmberg up 10-5 on top of Talon Baker. Holmberg selected down for the final 2 minutes. YourLiveEvent.com is supporting Matheson alongside Charlie and Steve, who have been helping us call these amazing wrestling matches and teaching us.
There you go, Trevor.
Holmberg hitting a switch. Slowly, steadily gets around, gets the reversal, 12-5. $1:46 left in the third period. Steve, Charlie, you guys just want to see him ride it out here the last 30?
No. We're going to see if he can keep control and tip him, he can get that bonus point.
Talon Baker still trying to hit the switch when he can.
That's a trap.
No dice, 12-5. Holmberg finds himself up with $1:20 left.
Got to keep the weight right down on those shoulders. He's going to...
Talon Baker tries to grab the ball, can't get it. Minute 5, 12-5. Holmberg still up. Talon Baker with another switch attempt. No dice.
Get your hips up.
Roll. Holmberg says, go ahead and roll. I'll roll with you. But he doesn't. Still stays on top under a minute. 12-5.
There. Now he should put something in. There. He's got it.
He's got to lift that near leg. He's got to lift the near leg.
Yep.
And he's starting to do it. Now we're getting some.
There he's got it.
There you go. Get the pin.
34 seconds to go.
12-5.
That's a Penn State near side lift.
Yep.
That's what Penn State does quite a bit.
Good job, Trevor.
3 matches in, boys. You like what you've seen so far? 12-3 on the scoreboard?
Yes.
Well, yeah, because I think we have the 12, right?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, not to...
I don't know. On the scoreboard, it says the Gobblers do.
So that'll get us up to the next one. Parker Zetter at 127 will face Isaiah Vargas. Zetter out there. We saw him earlier. He was as advertised. Let's see.
We're going to see it wrestling.
Maintain. Zetter, Vargas. Whistle, handshake, whistle, and they tie up right away. Good deal. Vargas, 2-on-1, tries to shuck. No dice. That's
Keep
Parker.
sliding. Keep sliding.
Slides in on a single, transfers to a double, gets himself, picks him up, gets himself 2 on a takedown. Zutter, 15 seconds in, he's already got 2 on the takedown. As they're be out of bounds and go back to the center, 139. The road crew up 12-3 on the team board. Parker Zutter is up 2-0.
He did not give him the points yet. He's going to let him up.
Does the option and goes ahead and does let him up. Gets it back to neutral. I saw earlier one boy gave the option and then didn't do it. As Parker goes in deep, penetrates, cans from double down to a single, trying to run the pipe. Can't. He's trying something. He's trying
to trip.
A trip, gets the head, gets the trip, gets another takedown. So 113, 4-1.
That's it. Follow him hip to hip.
And Parker will follow him hip to hip. Parker, let him stand up and suplex him. Nope, I guess not. Maybe you can only hear Steve. 49 seconds left.
Well, I'm not telling him anymore.
Parker in control.
He's got to get the far wrist and walk around.
There he does. He's walking around, head over the...
Now reverse the half. There it is. Put your arm and put your hand in his armpit and squeeze.
Parker Zutter, chest to chest.
There it is.
Under 22 now.
Don't let it.
Vargas trying to roll away. And is able to. So he does pick up 3 for the near fall. That'll make it 7-1. Under 10, under 8, under 5. As Parker will ride this first period to a 7-1 score. So Green defers, of course. Parker defers.
What's up?
Vargas will choose neutral. We've got some action on the Crosby side. No dice. Here's Vargas deep in on a shot. Great sprawl by Parker. That's the type of sprawling you want to see every day at practice. As Parker now starts moving to his left.
Looking for a cradle, didn't make it.
Get the cradle. Sit out from Vargas, gives up the 2. That'll make it 11-1, 135.
9. I think it's 9-1. I think you were just ahead of it.
Oh, 9-1.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it was 7-1 at the beginning of the period. Timekeeper's on top of it. So is Parker Zutter, as advertised in the referee position, now starting to rotate. Vargas
picked up 2 more points with that little tilt.
Fall points.
It was one of Parker's better moves last year, was that tilt. But I think it's, like I said, he's up in weight, and the kids are a little bit...
Now that's interesting.
What was that, Steve?
I don't know. I just hit Steve's leg. I'm trying to figure out, when did we learn that one?
I don't remember.
You guys don't know either.
When I was reading Dravis's book on wrestling, Dravis being the head coach of Staples, he actually published his own book.
Yep.
I didn't even know what that was.
We've got blood time right now.
11-1 on the scoreboards. Parker Zutter, as advertised, in control with 44 seconds left here in the second period. Blood time for him.
Staples is up on top of Crosby Ironton 61-0.
Ain't that something?
And they've got Crosby kind of in a tough move here. He had him on his back, got out of it.
Yeah, over at 215, that's Jacob Becker versus Darren Ports. What? Parker Zutter. Thanks. Action Jackson making sure I say Parker Zutter's name correctly.
Oh, yeah.
Action Jackson's just waiting to get old enough so he can join the road crew. Zutter on top in the referee's position, 40 seconds left, up 11-1 here in the second period. It's your boy Mathis alongside Bruce and Steve.
There it is.
Rolling scramble.
Keep moving.
Zutter stays on top. Now he sits.
He's going to lose. He's going to give up to 2 pretty quick here.
Yeah.
As called.
He's still got that leg.
No, he's still got it, so it's no points yet. He's reached back around.
15.
So he's looking. He's keeping.
There it is.
He's kept it.
No points.
Stays back, resets back to the referee's position. Here comes the time child as we are under 5.
Now he's got a nice figure 4 on that inside leg, so he's anchored back there. Now he can work on.
As period number 2 draws to an end, we'll start number 3, 11-1. Zutter on top.
There you go.
Vargas on top, Zutter on the bottom.
Come up
First
again.
move doesn't work. Second move, stepping
There it
up
is. Now
and
we're
gets it. We're just waiting for the neutral call. The ref will give it to him now, 12-1. Zutter on his 73-0.
Oh.
Yeah, if you'll notice, the match is over with Staples over Crosby, 73-0. Staples is an extremely strong team this year.
I love it.
And Crosby just doesn't have a complete squad at this particular time.
They're giving up a lot of forfeits.
They sent out a lot of forfeits.
Yep.
As Vargas will go back down. Zutter on top, 127 here in the third period, 14-1. Grand
Follow through.
Vargas.
That's it.
Zutter says, cool, I'll ride with you. And he does. Stays in the referee's position. He's working on it at 110.
Now he's tipped him. There's 2 more points.
Tip by Zutter. Can't get on top.
That should be it.
That should have been it. I don't know if...
Well, he still has a pin combination. Cannot call the tech. Now he can call it.
Do it.
And he does that. 57 seconds left in the third period. Parker Zutter, as advertised, with a tech fall, gets 5 for his team. As he'll saunter off, we'll get the next pair at 133 up. Thank you, boys, for your effort. Aitkin Nick versus the one and only Everett. Everett we saw earlier. Good output, good effort. See what he comes with here in the afternoon session as the score now reads 17-3.
Yeah. Some of these wrestlers from Detroit Lakes are so famous they only have one name.
That's hey.
Kind of like Shaw or Cher, I mean. You know.
Yeah, Prince, you know.
Prince, Cher.
It's what all the cool kids are doing these days, I hear.
Yeah.
So that again, as I said, Aitkin Nick, Everett for Detroit Lakes. Everett with a snap and a sprawl. Aitkin Nick, the senior, with a snap and a shuck. He's behind him. Puts him down to the left, and he'll get a takedown. That'll give him 2-0 at 134.
Entire Staples team is watching.
Let's go, Sean. There you go.
So again, Aitkin Nick in full control on top, now looking for a cradle in the center of the mat.
Drive the head down to the knee and tip.
Doing it. Now we're in the cradle position. Here's some near fall action. There's the pin. Aitkin Nick not messing around at 133, comes in, takes care of business. And it took him less than a minute.
Yeah. The young official or the young wrestler was looking for his coach to throw the brick out. We don't do that in high school. In college, you're allowed one challenge.
One challenge with the brick,
yeah. With a brick. I hope that never comes to the high school. I hope that never even comes to the high school.
If I remember correctly, when my coach wanted something challenged, he would just walk to the scorer's table and wait for the refs to come over and be like, "What are you doing standing here?"
Yeah, well, now that's called a penalty point.
Yeah. How things have changed. Sean Kilpatrick, the senior at 139, steps out onto the mat as Detroit Lakes Northrop.
Tayton, Nick. They switched.
Oh, they switched.
They switched again.
Yeah.
Right. Good thing families are here, because I'd be screwing this up.
That's okay. We'll let you do that often.
Oh, yeah. There's no shortage of that. Tayton Mick picking up. Now he
nice roll. Nice roll. Too bad he ran out of mat.
Ran out of real estate. Referee will get a call. 23-3. Road crew up, doing what road crew does. Detroit Lakes doing fighting, scratching, and clawing as they're trying to get into this. They started out strong with the first one.
Nice.
As Mick finds he has his hands full with Everett. Arms all tied up. Now they yank each other. Separate. Yanking on limbs.
There, nice
shot from Everett. Mick returns to the favor. Now he's going backwards. Here's a rolling knee bar from Everett. No dice. Mick still underneath.
Get your hips up.
2 points awarded to Detroit Lakes for the takedown.
Go! Almost.
He's got to hit it higher than that.
Yeah.
He was too low when he went to hit that. A lot of people telling him what to do, but he was just too low.
Steve wasn't telling him what to do. That's the problem.
Yeah. I knew he was too low.
It's been a great day.
About 5 seconds left here.
I love my life. Time runs out in the first period. That's Mick and Everett, or Northrop. Road crew defers. Detroit Lakes chooses neutral. Off the whistle, tries a penetrating shot, no dice. Mick looks at him and says, moving on. Yeah. Now here's a shot on a single wide and a double. He gets it up, twist, no points yet. Now he's trying to step over the legs.
Got him. He got him when he stepped across there.
So 4-0 on the scoreboard. Northrop up for the moment. 128, 125. Northrop handling Mick for the moment as they move out of bounds. Mick will stay on the bottom, 122 left. Northrop. Mick trying to hit a switch first move. No. Now he's back down trying to make a base, get his foundation. Northrop on top of him. Northrop working on breaking him down. Now trying to get the arms behind Mick's back. Can't. He'll get an anchor on the near side. Switch out. Sit out. Switch. Can't hit it.
Man, off the mat.
Is off the mat. 52 seconds left here in the second period. Northrop up 4-0. Tayton Mick on the bottom. Whistle. almost tries to stand up and then turns it into a switch. Almost gets it. He does get it in the reversal.
That's
2. 40 seconds left.
Should tie it up. I thought it was 4.
I have no idea what I'm looking at. And so
that's it. Bring the arm down. Now slip under the elbow with your left arm.
4-2
from the outside.
Down. 20 seconds left here in the second period.
Do a 2-on-1 ride on that arm. Do the old gable where you get up there and take 2 hands and pull it out.
Granby roll.
Stayed with it.
Stayed with it. And they roll out of bounds.
Okay.
4 seconds left. We still have the third period as Northrop finds himself up 4-2 at top of Tatum Nick.
Okay, I'll switch.
Sit out switch, no dice. Back to the referee's position. Time will end.
2 more minutes to go.
Community Bowl and Pizzeria, Pine River, open bowling leagues and parties. Reed's Market, Cross Lake. Try their Reed's Hardwood Smoked Meats. Hannikin's Insurance, Pine River, Brainerd Piers, and Little Falls, serving families and businesses in central Minnesota for over 30 years.
Come on, do it again. Just sit back, right back out. Make him follow you.
Steve wants Mick to get the sit out. Can't. He was going to get picked up. Back down.
You got to do more than one move.
Got to have 2 moves.
All right. They might call that. Get
Mick,
your hands out.
Mick, out the back.
Get your head out. Get your head out. Get your head out.
Northrop, heavy on the head.
Well, that's his only defense. Once that head comes out, that's 2 points.
If that head comes out,
make it 1.
Back to neutral. 4-3 here with a minute left. Northrop. And Tatum Nick. Nick on a shot. Single, double, driving.
Get back.
Northrop with...
Going to be out of bounds. DL's going to go on defense right now. They don't
48
back
seconds.
out of everything.
That's the second one.
Is that stalling?
That's the second one. Oh,
Sorry. Well, he warned them earlier. That should have been a point. Oh, that's right.
Tatum in deep on a double.
Now.
He's got it. Now wraps up the...
Keep your toes in. There it is.
That's what gives them the 2.
That's how you keep your toes in.
Happy. 28-8. 5-4. We'll go back to the center. Northrop will find himself down. Tatum Nick on top. 28 seconds.
Now, get yourself an anchor.
Steve calling for the anchor on the foot.
Hook on the leg. Hook on it.
Doesn't. We might have a reversal.
He does.
We have a reversal. Northrop takes the lead 6-5. 15 seconds left. Tatum Nick.
No back points yet.
Tatum Nick needs to do something. Barrel roll, sonic roll, anything roll. A bakery roll.
He's got to get up.
He's not going to do it because time's going to ride out. As Clay Lace gets their second win. And Tatum Nick falls.
Oh, that was close.
You guys surprised or you guys like that?
I like it.
I do too. Yeah, you're winning.
All right. The road crew's up 23-6 on the team score.
45, Brady Rule. He really had a nice match last
time out.
Last time out, he had a nice match. Let's hope he does this one too. 45, he's going against pitch.
Looks like Jeremy Lynn.
Officializing it. So Brady Rule comes out to the family's happiness. And we are at 145. Rule and Jeremy Lin. Lin, we saw earlier. He's an aggressive young man. I love it. Let's see what first period brings us. Lots of tie-up and hand-holding. Wrist fighting.
There it is.
And Brady Rule with a
kind of a modified fireman.
Yeah, modified fireman, single leg. Doesn't matter. It's a takedown. 2 points. Here, it took him 30 seconds to get those. $1:20 left here in the first period. Brady Rule, a senior and a captain on this squad. As they are going to be called too far out past the line. $1.09. As Brady's up 2-0. So down is Jeremy Lin. And no whistle, and there goes Brady Rule starting. Lin tries to stand up, broken right back down by Brady Rule. Brady's followed him, knows what he's doing, just going to ride him out. Now he's got the straddle. Under a minute, 2-0. He's up here in the first period. Now he's getting high. Gets back to the referee's position. As Jeremy Lin is still trying some sort of Granby roll, I think, for the inside, but he's not going to get it.
There you go. There you go.
Some definite hand and wrist fighting underneath.
Here's the time if he can just drive that head. No, he lost the arm.
Jeremy Lin tried something, and Brady Rule put his left ear right back into the mat. That's pretty much where he's got it, Jeremy Lin. Pretty much left ear on the mat, under 10 seconds. He's down 2-0. Second period coming up. Oh, here it is. Here, get some ear flop points.
There it is.
2.
Not enough to pin. Not enough to pin.
He got 3.
He gets 2.
Looks like he gave him 2.
Only got 2. So I'll give 4-0. Detroit Lakes will get it. They defer. Brady Rule will pick down. So Brady needs 2 moves here at the start of the second period as he's up 4-0. Jeremy Lin needs to learn how to surf and quick. Whistle. Up is Rule. No. Broken back down. Let's see what the second move is. He's getting to the line. No anchor.
No.
I like how Brady uses his foot to kick the other boy's foot away. Here's the Granby roll and a twist. Almost. No dice. Oh, that was so cool.
Keep turning into him. Keep turning into him. There you go.
Now he gets it. This is awkward. This is weird. This is cool. That is a crazy scramble. Rule will be on top. He'll get the reversal for 2 as he's still trying to fight.
Slip.
As Lin now is on top. Nope, Rule will stay with it. No dice, no change. Rule needs to scoot his butt backward a little bit as he's got, there we go, some near flop points for Rule. 1, 2, 3. He's going to get 3 at least. And now Lin gives into his body and falls back to his back as he starts bridging.
Now he's got him. Now he's got it. Arms up.
3, 2, 1. You can
Keep
call
the
this
arms up.
for
He's
it.
got a lot of time.
50 seconds left.
There you
It
go.
doesn't matter because Brady will get the pin.
Nice job.
Jeremy Lin.
Well, that's the second match we've seen that he's had in the past 2 matches. It's really been well done, well executed. Should be proud of himself.
Good effort, boys. Thank you for that match. Now as both coaches are heading to the scoring table.
Here's strategy.
You'll notice the green hand is up, so home has to put their man on the mat first. If you didn't know what that was.
I did not. I'm learning. Listen, like I said, it's been 20 years since I wrestled. I did some wrestling about 10 years ago with a college, but I wasn't really keeping track. It was more of a workout out with them.
So the road crew is putting out a chance.
Yep.
Chance Abram.
Chance Abram?
Yep.
Okay.
And they're putting out, looks like Bo Sumdahl.
Bo Sumdahl and Chance Abram, 152.
Sumdahl.
As the road crew are up 29-6.
Chance likes to throw when he can, when he gets...
He's trying those duck unders, not a suplex, but Sumdahl will go to that. So 2 points for Chance Abraham, another senior captain. As he's got those arms wrapped up, now he's got to get his foot over the head, right, Steve?
No, not in this one.
Not when he doesn't.
Not in that one.
Scramble as they're off the mat. That's going to let him go now.
Well,
he's got 2 feet and out. I'm sorry. Official, he should have left that kept going because his feet were still in the circle.
In the bounds, yeah.
4-0.
Maybe I need to go tell him that real now. No, I won't. in the old days, I might have. Especially against Pine River.
You can just take the you can put the eye.
Chance still on top here, under a minute in the first period.
There we go. There's the cradle.
Now he's got the cradle.
Put the knee in his side. Settle him down.
Crappie flopping hard from Sumdahl.
There. That stops the flop.
And there it is. Chance Abram with a pin.
Nice job, Chance.
Took him a minute 30. To get that taken care of. It's a good job, both young men.
By the way, Chance is a state-rated wrestler.
That's right.
According to the Guillotine, it's the official magazine of wrestling in Minnesota.
TheGuillotine.com on the internet. YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Bruce and Steve as we are here at the Aitkin Midstate Conference. Aitkin Body Shop, Country Auto Center, Security State Insurance, and Range Disposal, some of our sponsors. Thank you to our sponsors. I got to get them in, guys.
But it's Charles.
Charlie.
Not Bruce.
Sorry.
That's okay.
I'm sorry, Bruce. I'm sorry, Charlie. My bad.
He's been called worse.
Hopefully not late for supper.
I'm not that dumb.
As now they send out, is that Earl Stockman?
Yes.
Rock Swires.
Yes. Pardon?
Flying Squirrel is his nickname.
The Flying Squirrel.
Earl
the Flying Squirrel Stockman. Where's my pen? I'm writing that down.
He's also nuts. I taught him in class. I know that. Okay, what are we doing, guys?
More strategy.
The Flying Squirrel has made an appearance.
Well, you got the AD. Okay, Aitkin's AD is there. What's going on?
That's Jason Klein, the Aitkin's
okay,
AD.
Just moving the people around? Yeah. Giving them a break, I guess.
table workers need to eat too.
No, they don't.
I tell you what, I went through a jackhammer and I was famished by the time I finally got to eat my slow time.
Well, next year during the jackhammer, there's no breaks.
No breaks? Well, good thing I got to see.
No, you have to come back.
You know what?
owe 2 years.
I like it. I've done it.
Well, we're doing it. We have state.
DL has to put the man on the mat first, and they've determined to do that.
And they've done that with,
I think,
Swires.
the road crew's ready to go, so.
Red has to put him on the mat first, though.
Earl, the Flying Squirrel Stockman, has made an appearance on the mat. He will tie up quickly, and he'll have to defend a shot quickly as he sprawls hard, heavy on the head, heavy on the shoulder. Now he cuts to the left. He'll get himself a takedown. The Flying Squirrel gets up 2-0. It took him 20 seconds to get it. Now he's got some near points coming. Flying Squirrel, Flying Squirrel, Flying Squirrel.
Turned. He finally just turned.
Gets 3.
There you go. No. If you stay in a straight line,
break.
There, now 90 degrees to the chest.
And the Flying Squirrel gets a pin 49 seconds in. Earl, the Flying Squirrel Stockman, 49 seconds. Business taken care of. Let's go find something to eat. So I bring up Cody Barnes and Eli Abraham, hopefully. But let's see as the coaches are at the scorer's table yet again. Green's hand up.
Coaches can be stupid.
What are we streaming on?
YourLiveEvent.com. YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Steve and Charlie.
Thank you.
As we are here at the Midstate Conference hosted by Aitkin.
And just so everybody knows, this is the last year of this conference meet. This conference is splitting up. Everybody's going to 4 wins next year. We have no idea where everybody is. We don't know if we're going to the Rock Ridge. We don't know if we're going south. Oh, you know?
We're going. Oh no, I'm pretending I'm in.
Yeah. But
Peyton Scott on the mat. Against Cody Barnes.
Come on, Peyton.
Peyton Scott, senior captain as well on this squad for the road crew. Seems to be in
Tie it
control.
up, lift him up.
I don't know. It's just
There it is. Lift him up.
Snap on the head, in for a double.
No.
And they're going to call that illegal.
That's going to
as
cost
they
you
say.
a point. You're in charge of the wrestler. When you take them off the mat, you're in charge of them coming back down safely. Now, in the old days,
20 years ago, we might have let that go.
no, and when I was wrestling, not wrestling, when I was first coaching, I had one of my kids do that to a kid, and the coach ran out there right away and told his kid, don't get up.
Peyton from the back
You're
40
hurt.
shoots down a single leg, gets it, gets to take down 2 points, and lets Bruns back up. As it'll be 2-2 here with a $1:20 left, $1:15. 2-on-1 for Barnes. Peyton doesn't care.
There you go. He just forced him down.
Right down to the ground, and then Peyton Scott takes him 56 seconds to handle business.
Peyton, put your headgear on. Some coaches get sticky about that.
So Peyton Scott, Earl Stockman, the Flying Squirrel, have been under a minute getting their pins taken care of. 53-6 says the scoreboard.
Yeah, there's a dress code out there that they have to basically adhere to when they're on the mat.
So Riley Gooslaw versus
This is Paxton.
Paxton Goddard is the senior.
Be careful driving home. He still can pick you up.
Ain't that the truth?
Scott can. Yeah.
So whistle as we start.
As he's sitting over there, I think, watching.
Peyton Scott taking the 2:15 today. He's on 2-on-1. Now he's got two. He's being held 2-on-1. Paxton Goddard still hand fighting. Riley with a good defense, not so much when a crouch stance. The aggressor definitely is Goddard.
Oh, definitely. The way it should be, too.
Where's the points?
Goddard in the far from the single leg. Shoot, gets it. Single leg down. That'll be a takedown, and it took him 55 seconds of the first period to get it. That's them arms. He's trying to wiggle Riley over.
Just keep it locked up.
Just keeps walking.
Yeah. Just keep coming around ahead.
Near fall. 1, 2, 3. We're going to get 3 out of that.
Just keep coming around. He'll
Baxton still
settle.
working chest to chest. Under 35 now. Riley just twisting his hips in an ungodly way.
There, see, you can hear
Goddard comes back.
hear the coach yelling at him.
This time,
There.
3, 2, 1. Call that, ref.
Keep the arms up, keep the shoulders out, and if you keep his arms off the mat, he's asked to rest on his shoulders.
Time child on the mat as we are under 10. Goddard gotta finish this. Can't get any closer than he does. So the Flying Squirrel, Scott and Goddard all under a minute with their pins.
And when you have both your arms pressed across your chest like that, and then about 200 pounds on it, it's tough to
Stay
breathe.
in your seat, young man. Okay?
Two of the three wrestlers that were under a minute were captains, and then, of course, Earl, the Flying Squirrel Stockman. So now we move on. Riley Peters.
This is the first time for Riley that actually has an opponent. He's been getting forfeits all day long.
Who's yours? Riley Peters. Okay, Riley Peters and Ty Simpson. Riley will be the aggressor.
Riley likes to throw, so he's going to try to do something with the shoulders.
Simpson's trying to get some leverage as he ties up, tries to get a snap down. I think he's trying to get the same leverage that Peters is trying to get.
No, he won't.
There's a headlock.
He won't.
Not so much a throw, but a smother, and Peters is on top, chest to chest. That'll get a reaction out of everybody.
There it is.
This one's over. As Peters will get chest to chest, sink his hips, sink your hips, son.
There it is. Oh, come on, ref.
Don't sink his hips. I don't think it's going to matter because the ref's going to say that's it.
Yep.
So 59-6. Or 6 points, 65-6. Detroit Lakes did start fast with Gage Weber taking out Tucker Johnson and Isaiah Vargas taking out Holmberg.
Riley finished that off in 48 seconds on that.
48 seconds.
Yep.
And I'm very pleased that Mr. Peters did stay in the stands for this match.
Yes. Charlie, Steve, as we wrap this one up, what did you see? What did you like from your boys?
Well, I like that everybody really wrestled solid because it's the next match will against Staples. They're going to have to be on their toes for every match.
Yes. And I'm glad to see that almost everybody wrestled. In fact, I don't think we had a forfeit.
No.
Did we?
No.
So everybody got to be on the mat. Everybody got some time on the mat. Normally we'd like to say that 6 minutes. Of course, you have people like Riley who does 48 seconds. But next time out, he'll be pressed a little bit more with the Staples heavyweight. So all in all, it was a very good victory over Detroit Lakes, 65-6.
Steve, as we start it's 5:40 right now. We're going to start the next round at 6 o'clock.
Yep.
What do you, as a coach, what do you tell your boys with just this short break as they're going to turn around and go back at it? What do you tell them?
Basically, just get some oxygen. That's what they need. They need oxygen. So take some deep breaths. Go out in the hallway where maybe it's a little cooler than in here, so that they can stretch out. Keep their muscles warm, because you're only going to be, another 10 minutes. You're going to be back on the mat. Although the first wrestlers have already they've had an hour rest, so they're going to be a little bit better off. So, but basically, just stay warm, stay loose, stay ready, and when the first people come out for Staples, you're going to see basically the signature move that Staples does, which is the cradle. And they should be watching how that's being put in, because there's 4 or 5 different ways to put a cradle in, and I'll guarantee you Staples knows every one of them.
Well, I don't know if you noticed it, but the entire Staples team, after they won, was sitting there watching.
Yeah.
And every one of their opponents, they know what they do. Many years ago, we had a young man who was 25-0, and we knew we were going into the match with Staples, and their coaches, Don Dravis at the time, And they just sat there and watched him and watched him and watched him, and all of a sudden they got up and you could see Don, who's now passed away, just, I know it. I know how we can beat him. And they all ran into the locker room, and he came out, and I went, yep. The particular boy we had could not go to his left. He was deaf in that ear. And accordingly, that stopped him from being able to go that way. But they didn't. We didn't advertise it, but they saw it.
Yeah.
So
knowledge is a weapon. So it's good to know. We will be back in about 10 minutes with the final round. It's your boy Mathers alongside Charlie and Steve. We've been in wealth and an encyclopedia of knowledge. As even your boy is learning quite a bit here in the first tournament as Aitkin is hosting this Midstate Conference. YourLiveEvent.com.
had some good hits.
We had one class. We were up against Raiders, Little Falls, Bemidji. I mean, we had everybody. So it was tough. I was there in 79. There was a couple of things happening. One of the schools.
There you go, Doc.
I was in on that theater, and I wanted to.
Are we up? Hey, boss, are we on?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just want to make sure we are.
Yes, Pine River back is
Staples, Motley.
versus Staples Motley. As Tucker is on the bottom. As he tries to rotate to the left, no dice. It's on top. Gage Burga.
I was hired.
Gage Burga got Tucker Johnson back on his back, trying to get the thing. You're all right. As Tucker fighting. Gage. Burga doesn't have his weight chest to chest. Now he transfers to the left. Now he gets his chest to chest. Tucker's trying to hold out. And with 5 seconds left, gets the pin.
Well, that was different since Staples did not cradle.
And just like we talk about this and realize that Staples is notoriously known, I mean, from the way we go back way to Don Dravis, it was the cradle. That's what it was going to be. And when they hired their new coach a couple years ago, you knew it was going to be Jim Jackson. And I'm sure he's sitting over there or standing over there.
Bryce Mick, Caden Kramer, pair of ninth graders.
He will bring Staples back to what it was when they used to be the perennial state champions.
And that is also a system that you can believe in.
Well, you've got to realize that he has 25 team state championships to his name, either at Apple Valley or Shakopee.
I think he was voted National Coach of the Year.
Yes, he was. Yep. He is a technician. Doesn't mean he can't be beat.
Bryce underneath, now turning, gets a single leg, and he's going to start crawling up. Knee, foot, back down to a knee.
2-1 out there on the mat. Staples is on top at the moment, both kind of on top as you see him out there on the mat, also on top of the score, 2-1. Stalemate. Let's all start over.
In the neutral with 56 seconds left.
Come on, twist. No, there.
Bryce Mick on a drive, can't get it.
Come on, stand up, stand up.
Caden Kramer trying to move to his left, reaching for a leg. He's got the head tied up. More so, Mick's got the hand more tied up than Caden has control. Mick brings him back. Defends a nice deep shot. Can't. Single leg, can't defend it. Turns around, will give it up.
There's the cradle.
And here comes the cradle of Steve. Says right on cue.
He broke it. Good job. Obviously, Travis Holfarth told him, this is what's going to happen. This is how you break it.
So Bryce Mick on top. Will finish the first period 4-3 on top. Let's see what the flip is. The flip goes to red. So Stable Mountains will have the opportunity to defer it. They will. Bryce Mick picks down. Steve, you know the cradle's coming. How do you coach against it? I mean, like you said, there's a number of ways to enter it. What do you tell your kids to get away from it?
The thing about a cradle is you're bringing the head to the knee, or usually it's you post it behind the knee and you drive the head down. You've got to fight that part. You got to post out your leg so that they can't tip you over, and then you work the heck out of their hands to try and break the hold, because if they can't hold their hands together, they really can't throw the cradle very well.
Bryce will find himself on the bottom at the moment as he's up 4-3.
See, that outside leg has to be posted. Otherwise, he can roll right over the top of you and throw you in the cradle as he goes.
Bryce working on his foundation. Does have it every time he tries to look up to do something, though. Caden, there's a Granby roll, but Caden goes with him.
A nice aggressive move there from underneath.
There's coming across that far arm. He's looking for that cradle.
Yep.
Bryce is doing a good job of controlling his hands.
Yep. He's trying to crush him down for that cradle. He's going to...
Bryce saw an opportunity, thought about it, couldn't get it. As Caden will break him right back down. Now he sits out.
Nice. Ran out of...
Almost runs out of real estate. Under 30, 4-3 here in the second period. Bryce Mick needs the first or second move to work. First one doesn't.
There. Oh, he locked it. He got it and locked it. And that's with it. Now you got to work on those hands and you got to rock.
Caden Kramer with the cradle.
That inside shoulder. Keep it up.
Trying to get Mick. Ref's going to call this 3, 2, 1. There it is.
Yep.
I always liked that when you were done wrestling, you had to go over and shake the opposing coach's hand, and then your own hand, and then your own coach's.
Yep.
So some more strategically at the scoring table, boys. What do you think?
Oh, we're not going to be moving around too much. And they aren't either.
All right. So Parker Zuter out there.
They have...
No.
Elijah, I think. I think it's Greenwald.
Greenwald, yes.
Greenwald.
As Greenwald will get a takedown. Parker Zuter now finds himself on the bottom.
Parker's over there waiting. That's Trevor. It's out there right now. It's Trevor Holmberg.
Oh, yeah.
Trevor Holmberg, my bad.
Yep.
I still see Parker still on the far side.
I see Parker in his
Not
head of
unless
hair.
we cloned him.
My bad, Trevor. Holmberg. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Good
I'm
job.
excited to see Parker again.
Trevor's a 9th grader, and I like to see his aggression out there.
Up, Trev, up. Roll that hand, grab the hand.
As parents are always free to give advice.
You got to take care of that.
He's got that arm locked up really well.
Yeah.
Okay. He's got a nice tip there.
Under a minute now, under 50 seconds.
Now he's starting to try for that cradle again. Now we bring the head and the knee together. And we roll back. He doesn't have his hands together yet. Now I think he does.
There it is. Knee in.
Now the knee goes in the side. If you notice that, the bottom knee goes in the side. That drops that inside shoulder.
Trevor will fall to Elijah Greenwald in under a minute, under 2 minutes. $140 it took him for the pin.
The nice thing about this is that the road crew will not see Staples at the sections. They're in 2 different classes.
And by the way, Staples, I think, is ranked 5th in single A.
Yep.
We are, Pine River is not ranked. They're mean and lean, but they're not ranked. They were, but they dropped out. Parker, just wait. Just got to wait till you get the blood clean. we got to think about for the tournament next year. We got to get somebody just for ball.
18-0 is the score for the team. Staples has the whole 18.
Jack Carlson comes out. And for the next person is Parker.
Parker
now we have Parker.
Parker Zutter.
As advertised, he was amazing earlier. Let's see how he does well here. As the boys will start with a feeling out process and some hand fighting.
Nice
turn from Jack.
Nice comeback.
Parker quick with the hips as they will face him. As they move out of bounds, they'll go back to the middle, 140.
Is that Tappy? Is that Tappy?
No. Jack Carlson and Parker Zutter. Parker looking for a throw, can't get it.
Keep your toes in. There he is. He's got his toes inside the ring.
Got two and
inside
keeps
the
his
line.
toes in to get the two. I believe Jack Carlson hit his head. He went forehead first into the mat.
He's a little groggy there.
As they will call for the trainer.
If we were in the NFL now, they'd put him into the blue tent.
Yep. Concussion protocol.
That's it. Better safe than sorry, but these mats have evolved unbelievable to protect the wrestlers out here over the years. I remember when I was in high school, we basically took the regular play mats that we had in gym, which were those roughly 4x8s or whatever they were, and we laid them all side by side, and we took a canvas cover and we stretched it over that and tied the corners, and it had got wrinkles in it, and it was canvas, and when you got pushed along the mat, you bled because it just shaved your skin off.
It made a man of you.
Yeah.
YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Charlie and Steve, who are.
In fact, if you can, before you, Steve, we used to wrestle without a shirt. If you remember that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
As Steve and Charlie try to out.
No, I would never do that to Steve.
Well, we both wrestled for Rome, I think.
No, I wrestled for the Julius Caesar, I think.
Yeah.
Parker's riding nice, but he's getting a little high.
Yeah. If you want to get away, you separate your hips, and that's exactly what Carlson did. He got his hips away, and that helps to separate it. That causes the escape. If you want to attack, you got to get your hips in close.
Lots of feeling out and jabs as they try to get a reaction from each other. Zutter and Carlson. Zutter a bit of a slow start here from what we saw earlier.
Nice step in. Keep that leg. Keep pulling it in. Lift him up. There you go.
Deep on a penetration will rotate to his
nice
right.
Takedown.
Gets himself a takedown. He'll be up 4-1 as we are under 6 seconds here in the first half. Excuse me, the first period. As time runs out, Zutter on top. As it will be Staples Motley's call. They'll defer. Zutter will choose down. Didn't even need the coach to tell him down. He just takes down. We'll start second period.
Trevor's a 9th grader.
Zutter up, bent over. He tries to get suplex. No dice. Carlson says, I can't lift you. I'll just kick you loose.
Oh, that Carlson.
Yep.
As Steve and Charlie, who were a part of the first Olympics doing pancration, now doing broadcasting for wrestling.
That's right.
7-2 as Parker Zuter lets Jack Carlson up.
You got to be quick, Trevor. That's it. They're
North-south stalemate will be called by the ref at 108. 7-2. Parker still finds himself.
Parker's doing a good job of pushing the action here. He's trying to control what's going to happen out there. Nice deep shoot there. This could end up in a...
It's going to end up in a stalemate because...
Stalemate or potentially dangerous. Stalemate.
35 seconds left, 7-2. Zuter up as advertised, but down on the team scoreboard.
Nice duck under. Whoa! Oh, you got a little too high on the head for that throw. Nice adjustment.
Potential throw from Carlson. Zuter, aware of where his feet need to be, is able to step out, take the takedown, get 2 points, and now he's in the back as period number 2 ends. It'll be 9-2. And now Jack Carlson has to make a decision. Talks to the coach.
Yep.
Says down.
So they started everybody down? They must have.
For the most part. I just always remember my coach saying down because that's where you score from.
Well, if this is Jack Carlson, he's listed as 33. That's why.
Is it? Push, push, push. There you go. Nice. That is some quick moves out there.
I don't know. I heard somebody yell, go Jack. So I just went with Jack Carlson.
Yeah.
So they're sliding their weights down.
Yep.
1:30 left, 11-4 here in the third period.
Need to take him down again. Almost.
Ooh, a slick ice pick there at the end is there. Get called for out of bounds at $1.20.
He got warned for stalling.
Who did?
Carlson.
So Carlson's got the warning. He's already down 11-4. He can't afford to be giving away points, especially stalling points. Zuter, Carlson, head-to-head, hand fighting. Under a minute now. Zuter still trying to engage. Feel like Carlson's just sprawling enough to keep it on the feet.
And try to do a little arm drag there. Whoa,
try to fireman's, try to modified fireman's. Can't. Zuter is definitely the aggressor. As we move to under 33 seconds, he's up.
Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm sorry. I hate throws with a passion.
And they'll get called for stalemate. Out of bounds, 22 seconds left. 11-4, whistle. Zuter immediately engages. Snap down.
There you go.
Gets a turn.
Nice spin.
He's got another takedown, 13-4.
He just hangs in there now, and he's got his 8 points. Or as I should say, his extra
5.
point.
He'll ride this out.
Good job, Parker.
As Parker will
Gets 4 for the team.
And 4 points for his team, and those will be the first 4 points on the board. RedLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Bruce and Steve. Charlie and Steve, not Bruce.
Why aren't we?
as Tayton Merck will be next. We've got that lined up. WW Thompson, Concrete, Park Rapids, Brainerd, Bemidji, and Cohasset. Cuyuna Country Auto Center, Aitkin Body Shop, Tribal Hearing Center, Cross Lake. We hear all your needs. Tremuro Communications, Cross Lake and Emily, reliable Wi-Fi coverage from the local people you can count on, as well as community bowling and pizzeria, Pine River Open Bowling Leagues and parties. So Tayton Mick.
And Beachy.
And Beachy, Turner Beachy. Tayton Mick a little more aggressive. Turner Beachy responds. Now he tries to shoot. Doesn't. Respawn shot from Mick. Is in deep as Beachy's heavy on the head. Now that he gets his head out, drags himself out of bounds. $134.
Watch a spin. There it is.
Tatum got snapped down, gives up a takedown, tried to hit a switch, couldn't because Turner Beachy knew what he was doing. Turner goes up 2-0 with a buck left.
Isolated that arm on the back. Yes, keep track of it now. Oh, now he let go.
As Park Rapids and Detroit Lakes now finally start.
It's a mean crossface that went in. If you watch Beachy on top, he's going from one move to another, always making the road crew defend.
There will be a warning for stalling on green.
And that's the cradle. Oh, good break.
Wow.
Well,
look at Mick break that. Taking Mick, the senior, breaks it.
Didn't quite get all the way away.
Well, underneath. Time runs out for Mick. But 3 near fall makes it 5-0 as we move to the second period for Turner Beachy.
Keep pushing it. Oh.
Beachy with a takedown, a snap and a turn. He's got that move down, that snap and shuck.
He does. He's quick.
It's like bread and butter for him as he's up 7-0, 1:44 left here in the second period. Mick hand fighting. First move didn't work. Let's see what the second move is as he's trying to build a base. Mick underneath, finding himself in a tough spot as Beachy just rides him. Now a roll.
Keep turning. Face him. There's one.
And Mick listens to Steve, turns himself far enough around to get it back to neutral. 7-1 with a minute left. Beachy with a single leg, gets it, no call yet.
He's got a nice wizard in, but not deep enough.
No. You got it, buddy? Attaboy.
No.
Feel kind of like Mick just gave that one up to Beachy.
Just kind of
didn't have to really
let his head stay down.
Yeah.
So Tate Mick here in the second period winds down with 23 seconds left, finds himself on the bottom. And one arm behind his back as he's trying to rotate left. And Beachy just rotates with him. Not so much an anchor on the legs yet. Now he's kind of got it, but he's also got Meek on the back. There's a near fall, no dice, just one.
He's got two in the hand.
And he'll get two for the near fall.
And
that'll make it 11-1.
4 for the team.
Third period coming up. 2 minutes left. What would you like to say to Tate and Mick right now, Steve?
Turn him.
Turn him. There we go.
Yep. Break him down.
So Mick will start on top, Beachy on the bottom.
He's got to crush that arm. Follow him. There you go. Stand up.
Oh.
No points yet. No points, but if Beachy gets that arm out. Now he gave it to him.
One minute left, 13-1. Beachy on top since the beginning.
No points. You have to face him and let him go. You can't.
There's the neutral. 13-2, under 43. Beachy again gets the shuck turn and a takedown. Gets two, lets him go. 15-0.
Oh, that was bad.
Oh.
Hey, come on. That was bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I agree with you.
That's what you get when you hire a basketball official to officiate wrestling.
You heard it first. That was Charlie. No, I'm just kidding. That was Steve.
Jeez. That was not a good one.
No.
No, there was no place else for Mink to go. I mean, he was being thrown and pushed off the mat. There, that's technical.
Mick tries it, can't get the suplex or the throw. He gives up a takedown. That'll make it 16-3. Technical fall. 5 for your team. Good job, Turner Beachy. Good job, Mick, Tates and Mick. Thank you for your efforts, boys. Good wrestling, good match.
All right.
Okay, Sean Kirkpatrick.
Sean Kirkpatrick and Riley Reese.
Yep, Riley Reese for the Cardinals.
We are sure that's Kilpatrick?
Yes, it is.
Consensus says yes.
Let's go, Sean.
You go, feel him out, here we go.
Come on, Sean. Up, Sean, up!
I like the aggression that he had there to get underneath. There's the crossface. Still trying it.
Up, Sean, up, there you go!
Nice try for that shoulder roll. Reese just followed him right through it. Peel and face. There you go. 1 point. 2-1 for the score on the mat. The winner of this match basically is the winner of the invite, the conference tonight.
Yeah.
Both teams are undefeated coming into this final match. And as we've said throughout the day, this is the last of the mid-men. Last year of the mid-men. It's been around for a long time, but things change.
As you guys speak about the conference and the changing, you think it's a good change there, Steve and Trevor?
Well, I don't know. I guess change is hard, but on the other hand, there can be some benefits in the conferences that these teams go to in the future. They may be better matched. I mean, right now, if you looked at the scores for today, you saw things like 72-0 and 66-9, and you know the wins were so lopsided until you got to here.
Right.
You know. So if these teams are able to go to other conferences that are more matched for their ability, the teams themselves will get better.
And you also have to look at is the lower levels. Pequot has 60-some kids out. We go to a school that's only got 20 out. We don't get an opportunity to wrestle 40 kids. But if we go into a different conference, we may find schools that are a little bit larger, and we'll give those kids an opportunity. That's what I think you have to look at.
Yeah.
Great insight, gentlemen. Thank you for that. I definitely have appreciated having you guys around today and learning from you.
It's the same as when Pequot joined with Pine River. Both teams were basically losing numbers and were having trouble time filling their weights. And so the two schools went together.
Now you got the road crew.
And they went off and they bettered themselves. They had more wrestlers. And a few years ago, the road crew was down at the state tournament and tied for 5th with Totino Grace in a really exciting match.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. Really appreciate being able to hang out with you guys today. It's, like I said, I learned a lot. Reminds me of how much I miss this sport. Short time here.
Still tied here with 8 seconds to go. It's a nice matchup out there on that mat right now with Sean Kirkpatrick for the road crew and Reese. That's Riley Reese for the Cardinals. Final period of this particular pairing. And the easiest place to score is from the bottom, so that's where Reese chose. Stay with him, stay with him, stay with him. That's it. Stay tight, hip to hip. Keep going, keep going. Keep moving. Pull down on that elbow. Pull down. That's it. 1. Yeah, good one. He got the 1. Yeah. So both wrestlers are on their feet. One minute and 10 seconds to go. If Kirkpatrick can get a takedown, he wins the match. He's got to move it. If he can get that arm off his hip there, that'll help.
Under a minute.
Reach underneath, reach under there, got that off. Okay. Back off, set it up again. You're going to have to get more aggressive now with 40 seconds to go.
You've got to learn to change elevations.
Yep.
You're staying at the same elevation. He's got to go make his movements up and down.
He's got to go in like he's got a little roller on his nose going that low to get into those legs. I know he's probably trying to think if he can throw him, but I don't think that's going to happen. There, keep going. Keep making another shot. 18 seconds. Throw it. You had the fireman set up. You just got to commit to it. See, Staples isn't going to move. They're up by 1. They don't have to score. 5 seconds to go. Staples back right out. That should have been stalling right there. That should have been called. The first move, right, Charlie?
Well, it used to be. As I said before, we always want to judge officials and everything else, but yeah, you back and take the first step backwards, that's a point.
Yeah, you can go sideways.
Right.
You can go forward. But especially when you come down and you're a tight match, if you're making that first move, both legs, you jump straight back. You might as well run for the sidelines.
Brady Rule.
26-4 is the team score. Cardinals on top.
Blake Nealon in for Staples Motley.
Let's see, Brady Rule's out there for the road crew, and we're going to have
Blake Nealon.
Blake Nealon.
Yep, 152-pound senior.
But he must have weighed in at 45.
Right. Well, we noticed Staples was putting their wrestlers up and down all day long.
Right. So
we knew that they had actually weighed in lighter than what they're listed on our programs. Come on, Brady. That's the defense, is basically to lay on his head when you get sprawled out like that. Under a minute to go here in the first period. All right. Set him up again. Little hand fighting. I guess the official says you don't do that. Both wrestlers, it appears they both kind of respect each other to the point that they're not going to get close.
Well, they're both not quite. Yeah,
that was
Brady just come around and counter that.
Yeah. He stopped it, but now there's a move to follow that, which puts you on top. And if the Cardinals had actually committed a little bit more, not to the firemen's.
We just about had a Scott that took a fall there.
Right.
Yeah, right there.
Mama Scott's right here. We could have had to call a trainer here. All right. Caution for a quick move here.
I think Brady's doing a really, really good job of controlling. I mean, this is one of his tougher matches. Well, it's the toughest match he's had today.
Yes. It'll be the toughest match he'll have for a while, I think.
Probably.
Staples is rated 5th in state as far as a team, and they also have 3 of their individual wrestlers are rated, 2 of them are rated number 1, and I think the other one is rated 3rd.
I think I correct on that.
Greenwald, I think, is 3rd.
He was 2nd.
Greenwald 2nd. That's it.
Virgo was 1st, and their 160-pound Tappy is also ranked 1st.
Yeah.
And he wrestled.
So,
yeah.
Staples comes with some good credentials.
Yes, they are.
About a minute to go now in the second period.
So for those of you who would like to follow wrestling, I'm sure if you want to follow Single A, I'm not sure where they wrestle their sections, but for those who want to follow the state, I'm sure you'll see some of these kids down there, both from the road crew and from Staples.
And state normally takes place in the first weekend of March.
Correct. It's a 3-day event, with the first day being the team, and then Thursday and Friday, and Saturday individuals. Or is it Thursday, Friday, Saturday? Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Saturday night is the
finals.
Awards, the finals and the awards. And it's a lot of wrestling, folks. 8 mats are going in the XL, and it goes on for 3 days.
And if you don't get tired of that, you can go to Detroit this year, and you'll see 12 mats going for 3 days. It's called the Nationals for college.
That's Detroit, Michigan, not Detroit Lakes.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I guess I should have made that clear. Right.
All right. Third period, last 2 minutes.
Good God. Why can't I get to open that? I can't get that.
Do you have somebody at home that does that for you?
Yes, it's called a pair of pliers.
Charlie's having a hard time opening a bottle of water.
The guy gives me water and won't open it for me.
Well,
I'm up there dying of thirst.
Matt's up there squeezing that thing closed so that he doesn't spill. And now you can...
That's why I have a pair of pliers to do it at home.
Yeah. Oh. Shoulder roll. Successful. 2-1 with 1:24 to go. Road crew on top.
Keep that arm locked. Brady's got that arm locked, that near arm.
Near arm, and lock up the leg, and you can just keep making some movement. Look like you're being aggressive, and you can ride this for a minute.
1 minute left.
In college, you actually get points for riding. They don't do that anymore. Don't get outside. Keep your hips together. You separate the hips, you give the down man the advantage.
And the official, whoa, you can't call that.
Whoa, Mr. Hobart is going to talk to him about that.
I'm sorry, that was a bad call. I have my headset off.
Mr. Hofarth is having a little discussion with the official as to what constitutes stalling.
That was not stalling.
By the way, he is not working the jack off.
43 seconds left here in the third period. You know, if you two got the who's on first slick down, you guys would really make some money.
Yeah. See, now, that call just cost Brady, I just went tie ball game right now, 2 points. That cost Brady the advantage of basically riding it out. I mean, that's a big difference in the match. Nice try there. Going for the takedown. Watch the spin. He's going to snap your head down and try to spin on you if you go. There it's trying. Get your hands up on that leg or get it up on the side to stop it. Get your head up. There. Now you're better. 3 seconds. We're going to our second overtime here for the day.
Once again, gentlemen, we get some extra wrestling. Free wrestling is good wrestling.
Well, I just think that that was probably not one of the best calls I've seen, but you know what? We're not out there, Steve.
No. I'm up in the stands where we always have the best view. I have almost 50, well, I do have 50 years of reffing volleyball that I just finished this past season. And I'll tell you, almost all the time, the audience has a better view than I do. All right. No points. A lot of movement, a lot of excitement, no points.
Well, you got about the volleyball. I just figured I started coaching wrestling in '68. I'm trying to think. That's a few years ago, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm still trying to figure out why. You better get that tapper out there.
Go, 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 drive. 6 seconds, 6 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. Nice try. Nice try, Brady. All right, now we go to 30-second periods. There'll be 2 of those.
Well, there's 2 of them unless Brady can flip him and pin him.
Yes.
Then it's over.
Right. So Brady's going to start down. Like they say, that's the easiest place to score.
What's he doing?
Now,
looking at it, he's supposed to be making moves, and he's...
Staples is doing nothing. Now they're calling a stalling warning.
For stalling.
Now Brady's trying to get away. Face him. Push, get that leg out. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1 point. $1 point for Brady Rule. All right, now Brady's on top. If he gives up a 2-point reversal, it's over with. 30 seconds. Get an anchor. Get the arm. Get the ankle. He's locked him up pretty good, actually. Keep working. Keep working. No! That's
10 seconds left. Stalemate.
Sorry about that, folks.
Steve was a little upset about that, and I think I have to thoroughly agree with him.
That is a combination. Stay with him. Stay with him. Follow through with the leg. 1 second. No points. Ooh, the Cardinals are looking for a point, but they didn't get it. It was close. It was close. Brady Rule gets a 3-point win for the road crew. 26-7 is the score right now.
Brady Rule pulling out a victory in overtime there.
Cardinals may not have been happy with that, but I'll tell you what, in the stall call right at the end that tied it up, the regulation was not good.
Ooh, Staples gets a forfeit.
Is that Chance?
No.
No. That was Kobe Tappy. Took the forfeit.
Yeah, well, Kobe's ranked number one in the state.
And we would have been putting out 160. We'd had Earl Stockman. And
The flying squirrel is back on the
now
mats.
Stockman's out higher up. He's going against Owen Winter.
That's Chance
Oh,
Abraham.
Chance.
Yeah, Earl, they moved Earl up.
Okay. We got Chance Abraham, who loves to throw. Chance is also rated in state, actually. He is, I believe he's 7th? 5th.
Actually, he's ranked 10th by the guillotine.
Okay.
Ladies.
He was ranked 5th by the Scott family.
Oh, yeah, 5th by the Scott family and 10th by the guillotine.
10th by the guillotine.
So we'll split it in half and give him 7.5.
We tend to go with the Scott family. They're closer to the action here. All right. Team scores 32-7 with the Cardinals on top. Chance Abraham out there for the road crew. And let's see, we got Owen Winter, I believe, is out there for the Cardinals. I believe that's Owen.
I think you're right.
All right. Break him down. Suck that arm under. That's what they practice all the time. Break him down. Suck the arm under. Don't cradle.
Don't try to cradle them because I guarantee they know how to count.
Get the arm under. That's it. All right, take it that way. There. Now walk the head. Keep the arm.
Now use your upper arm strength like you've got and start walking.
Yeah.
Of course, the kid's got his leg locked in there, too.
Get your leg out there. Now just move your hips out toward the head. Now he lost the arm.
Take a break.
Lost the arm. Get reset now. Don't try anything without being reset and ready to go. All right, Chance defers. Staples takes down.
Chance has got to really control his period. If he, get to the third period, he's very strong, can come out from underneath.
Yep. There you go. Control the arm. Try to isolate it if you can. Staples is good at breaking that hold.
That's interesting. He just warned Staples for stalling. And
there isn't anything that the kid
I'm not sure the kid can do anything.
No. Chance is going for the other arm now. He's got to make sure he keeps that leg hooked if he's going to work on the far side. Now the near side arm is being isolated.
I guarantee that the kid is starting to...
Got to work from this side now. That's it. He's got to get on the goofy ride. Chance was just awarded 1 point for Staples stalling. Chance is working hard trying to get that arm out. He's got it down. Now Green is stalling.
No, I'm sorry. That's the second time I've seen. If the guy on the bottom's blocking the whole time, how can he be stalling? Sorry. Maybe we should just announce and not try to judge what the officials are doing. Probably.
Chance is up 3-0 on the mat.
He keeps trying to work. He keeps trying to work around to the arm. And the gentleman on the bottom is doing a good job of blocking.
Yeah, there he had the elbow. Does he still have it? He's kind of. He's going to lose it though. He's down by the wrist. There, nice adjustment. Nice adjustment. 4 seconds.
Not have enough time to do it though.
Not enough time. Third period coming up. Chance is going to go down. Chance's choice, and he chooses down.
We know what the score is.
Chance is looking at kind of getting...
No, the clock is set at 1 minute instead of 2.
There, now it's at 2.
Okay.
The strategy here is to get the reversal. There it is. Get your head out, get 2. He's got the 2. Now he's up 5-0. Now he's just basically work hard, ride him out, don't do anything that you're not really good at. Careful, careful. You're getting your hips away. He's going to sit up on you. There it goes. All right. let's get another takedown. It's going to be 5-1 on the score right now. Chance Abram from the road crew still on top. Keep moving. Keep pressuring him. Make him go backwards. Now he's trying to set him up for a throw. There's another one. This is the second stalling point. Let's see if he can make him stall one more time. See what that comes up. Almost had the trip. All right, there's 2 on the takedown. Let him up. Chance likes to, if he can set him up for a throw, he can make it a 5-point move. That'll give him an extra team point and possibly even get the pin. Nice. Duck under for the one leg there, the single leg takedown. There's 2. You can let him up again. He's got 25 seconds. Probably not. He does have the extra team point now. There's an 8-point spread. Still got a man not moving very much, but then again, not much he can do. And there's the clock. Chance Abram picks up the win. 10-2, making the team score 32 for the Cardinals, 11 for the road crew.
YourLiveEvent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston. You've been listening to Steve and Charlie as they have been telling you about what's happening here at the Aitkin Midstate Conference. It's your boy Matt Thurston, WW Thompson Concrete, Park Rapids, Brainerd, Bemidji, Cohasset, Callbacks, Tony Market, Range Disposal, Security State Insurance, Cayuna Auto Center, Cayuna Regional Medical Center, dedicated to you every day. Thank you to our sponsors. Earl the Flying Squirrel Stockman is out there.
Earl the Flying Squirrel is up against Dustin Converse, it looks like. Dustin Converse, an 11th grader for the Cardinals.
Flying Squirrel is in quick and gets himself a takedown for 2 points.
Nice tight ride there by Earl. Doing a fine job there. Now he's going to try to work those hands to try to isolate an arm so that he can get a possible pinning combination out of it. Staples just blocking everything that you're doing underneath. 1 minute to go in the first period. Careful with that cross face. Well, Staples stalling underneath now. Earl still trying to isolate the arms. Come on, try to knock him off his base. Did he just call Earl for stalling?
Yeah. He was not moving off and going perpendicular.
Okay. Interesting.
That's kind of
interesting. All right, Earl's still got a pretty nice tight ride, and he's still trying to work the arms and the hands underneath. Staples tries to stand up. Earl knocks him back down. Earl's pretty strong, actually, in the upper body, and that's the end of the second quarter. So they're going to defer. It's the end of the first quarter, first period, I should say. And
Deferred and Earl took up.
Yep.
Or neutral.
Earl definitely feels that he's better on his feet than the Staples wrestler right now.
For to be on your feet, though. You got to be a shooter.
Yeah. He's still, yeah. He's Staples right now basically just hanging what they call a 2-on-1, which is your two hands.
The two hands is on one, and it's a stall.
Yeah. If you're just putting two hands on one arm of the other wrestler, that's considered a stalling move.
Quick update, Crosby just took out Aitkin 39-36 in the other gymnasium.
Could try to get a step in there, but good defense by the Cardinals. Score is 2-0. Each man has been called for stalling. Now, there's a point, goes to Earl. Staples is considered stalling again. Remember we were talking about that 2-on-1 on the ride? That's what he was doing. And the official nailed him for it. They don't stop the wrestling match. They let it continue. They just put the points up.
If the Pine River boy would just keep attacking, the other kid backing out, by rights the official should burn it, even though it's in the middle of the mat.
Yes.
Flying Squirrel staying aggressive.
So if Earl would just keep pushing.
Under 10 here in the second period.
If you watch the footwork by Staples, it's backwards. He's giving up ground over and over all the time. And we go to the third period. 3-0. Earl Stockman with the 3 on top for the road crew. Staples down. Earl's going to ride hard. Stay tight, hip to hip. Try to isolate the arm. Staples trying to stand up.
Earl's got a tendency to every once in a while throw that cross face.
A little aggressive.
A little aggressive, but that's okay. Yeah.
Oh, nice trip. That took him down. Earl's still trying to work the arms, and Staples has gone into the fetal position.
You would think if you were cradled in the fetal possession, that would get you a stalling call.
I will admit, we're going to go to a stalemate? Okay.
I think somebody mentioned it earlier that this is what you get when you have basketball coaches doing wrestling.
Well, I just looked at his height, and of course, anybody that's over 5'9", I consider a basketball player.
Okay.
Careful now, Earl. Don't get your hips too far away. Tight hips. Tight hips.
Earl, the Flying Squirrel. Lots of support from the crowd.
Careful.
Call him now.
Wow.
There it is. 1 point to Staples for a too aggressive crossface.
That wasn't even the most aggressive one we've seen all day either.
3-1 the score. 50 seconds to go. Stay on top of him. Trip him down. There you go. Now when you go down, you got to start driving on him. Stay tight, Earl. You got 33 seconds to go. Get your hips back in there. Get tight. Get tight. Don't let him stand up. Let's see which one's going to be called for stalling. It's almost a horse apiece here.
Way to be aggressive, Earl.
Now we have blood time. 7 seconds to go, and we have blood time.
Did he bite him or what? No.
It was the aggressive crossface.
Yeah, somewhere along the line he got banged on his nose, or maybe bit a lip or something like that.
The Flying Squirrel's a delicate being, if you know what I mean.
So, team score out there is 32-11. now we have Earl Stockman and Dustin Converse waiting for 7.8 seconds to go by. And then we get into the last 4 matches. It looks like Luke Bjerga from Staples.
I also just saw Aitkin's AD, Jason Klein, bringing in the trophy.
And we're going to possibly see Mr. Peyton Scott out there in the next match. Mr. Bjerga and Scott.
The Flying Squirrel will ride this one out.
And he did.
3-1 win for Earl, the Flying Squirrel. Stockman. 160 gives himself and his team a couple more points.
You also have to sort of credit Staples with the idea that if I can't win, I'm not letting you have any more extra points than possible. I'll take stalls and let you win, but I won't give you that extra 4.
Okay, so we have Eli coming out, Abraham.
Let's see if they send out Luke Bjerga.
This is Eli.
Who? I think it's Eli, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess it would be 172.
No.
James Cumming, 172 on the alternates.
Right, James Cumming.
As he has an asterisk near his name denotes captains.
Starting out, everybody just sort of feels each other out to see if they. Whoop! There's a takedown with a nice snap down. Snap the head and shuck, and there you went. Immediate cradle right there. But short people have difficult time cradling.
Yep.
So here we have the short guy against the tall guy, and the short guy's going to have a hard time cradling.
Whoop, he's got that cradle set in, though.
Come on, straighten out.
Pequot Lakes, Pine River back.
Keep your hips down. Keep your hips down. Keep just, there you go. There's your reversal. Tie score, 2 apiece. Now let's see what you can do from on top, okay? The golden rule of wrestling, keep your hips tight. Now let's see who's going to get the takedown this time.
Time winds out on the first period. We'll go to the second period, 3-2. Staple Motley is up on the scoreboard, 32-14. Cummings on top here to start the second period.
There's a reversal for the Cardinals. 5-2 the score now. Still working on the cradle.
And I believe that's Jake Becker, not Luke Bjerga.
Doesn't really have that cradle locked in there at all. Now he can get it. Now he's tight.
The flexibility on these athletes.
Rolls right through, though. And an escape. Yep. Both wrestlers on their feet now, looking for the takedown again. 5-3 the score as Cummings comes up with the escape as he was able to roll that cradle right through. see who's going to do the shoot here. There it is. Snap the head down and spin. Same thing he did for the first takedown that he did in the first period. Now he's going to try to work that cradle again. You see, if Cummings would just, that leg that's got the cloth on it, straighten it out. Straighten that out. Then he can't put it in there. Unless he goes on a near side cradle, which would be between them. But post that leg out there.
Time expires on the second period as James Cummings finds himself down 7-3.
Charlie, I want you to run down there and tell him that. Tell him to post that leg.
I'm sure we can yell a little bit louder. You might hear us, but I don't know if that would help.
I mean, he brings that leg up to try to get a base. I understand that.
But you know, look how he's riding. He's locking that leg down pretty well.
Now he is.
Yep.
Now it's out. Now straighten it out. Turn into him. Still working on it. Minute 25 to go in the third period. Cardinals on top on the mat score, 7-3.
As we pass the 7 o'clock hour, yourliveevent.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston, brought to you by R&J Broadcasting.
So you know, the way he's moving, he's just not moving. And don't know if I've seen him wrestle at a varsity level this year yet. Cummings.
Cummings wrestled earlier.
Did he?
Yeah. See, now it's a near side cradle. That's what that's referred to. Now, keep that leg.
If you get that right hip up right now, it's not coming up. He's locked.
30 seconds.
He hasn't given the points up yet. He still has not been exposed to the mat at a 45-degree angle. There he has. So we should be looking at 2 points possibly, but let's get out. There's a reversal.
10 seconds.
7-5. Let's see if he can get a tip. You only have 4 seconds. No. Just a couple of points short there.
Good effort all around from both boys, both athletes. Yep. Thank you for your commitment to your sport.
Now let's see who's going to come out.
Of course, I've got to go to the bathroom right now, but I can't. We got 3 good matches coming.
Yeah. Now let's see
Aitkin Scott. That is Luke Berga.
Peyton Scott, and it looks like it's going to be.
It's either Jason.
Is that Jacob Becker
or not?
I think it's Jacob Becker for the Cardinals. Again, basically
it's Adrian. They just said, "Come on, Adrian."
Oh, okay.
So it's Adrian Gomez.
Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, there you go, Peyton. Nice fireman's carry right down there to the 2-point takedown. Expose the back. Keep that arm stretched out there. Keep your hips in tight. You're going to get your extra points. Now lock it up. A little bit of roll up there, but be careful. That's it. 56 seconds to go. Just hang in there. There it is. Oh, we thought we had him there.
I can see it from here, sir.
There it is.
Aitkin Scott with a pin. $1.50 into the first period. 35-20.
So, pin for the the road crew.
Steve,
basically crowing.
We're losing
Yes.
it. Okay, it's
35-20.
Is it 7 o'clock?
Yes, it's after 7 o'clock.
One right before.
Well, you know what?
I know
the bus. I know the bus is coming for me already.
I know. You had a curfew out of the home there, and they were nice enough to let you come out this afternoon.
Riley Peters.
Riley's going to...
Steven Petrick.
See who throws. There's 2 for Riley. Riley Peters, the heavyweight for the road crew.
Riley is ranked 7th in AA at the present time.
And Riley looked like he was going to do a cradle, but that was probably not a good idea. Now he's got those arms isolated. Now he's going to work towards the head with his hips. But you do have to be careful of that stand-up. Staples wrestler is...
Probably Petrich.
Petrich, yeah, he knows what he's doing too.
Came out of a family. Well, yeah, they all came out of families, right?
Yeah. You teach biology, you're on top of that.
Yeah, I know, yeah. All right.
So Riley gets him down again. Now it's 4-1. Riley's going to drive the half, as they say. There it is. Now he's going to bend him over. Now you squeeze. Squeeze that head into that shoulder, and there it is.
Riley Peterson.
Way to go, Riley.
With the pin, $110, $108 actually.
35-26, that's the final score of the final mat of the final time that the Midstate Conference will meet.
Your live event.com, rnjbroadcasting.com. It's your boy Matt Thurston alongside Charlie and Steve. Boys, gentlemen, thank you for the day. Thank you for the knowledge and the information.
You're welcome, Matt.
You're welcome.
As the boys will do the ceremonial handshakes, then we will have on the other side, we still have a couple of wrestlers wrestling. Mr. Fathead could get his head out of the way. Just wave to me, that's cool. With the heavyweight match from Park Rapids and Detroit Lakes. See you, buddy. Park Rapids Panthers heavyweight versus Detroit Lakes. Detroit Lakes is heavyweights on top, trying to get it, looking for it. I believe that's Ty Simpson on top of the Panther, and he will get a win. And that'll end that.
Okay, Steve, that's good. I do have to stop. Safe travels.
Back here to wrap things up. We thank you for tuning in to today's coverage of the Midstate Conference Wrestling Meet. Congratulations to the Staples Motley Cardinals for winning the last Midstate Conference Wrestling Championship. Thank you for tuning in. We hope you enjoyed it. Make sure you go thank our sponsors. Without them, today would not be possible, and getting you all of the action from the Midstate Conference Wrestling Tournament here from Aitkin High School. Thank you guys for turning in so much. Going on our airwaves at the moment over on KKI FM Real Country 94.3. We got McGregor at Barnum. Over on KLKS Talk 100.1 and on yourliveevent.com as well. High school girls basketball, it's Pine River Bacchus hosting Black Duck. We thank you again for tuning in for us, dealing with us all day long. Congratulations to the Staples Motley Cardinals. Again, last ever Midstate Conference Wrestling Champions. Make sure you go thank our sponsors, and signing off for tonight. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Have a good night, good rest of your weekend. Make sure tomorrow you tune in 5:40 p.m. on KLKS Talk 100.1. A big matchup of high school girls basketball between Pequot Lakes and Rock Ridge. Again, that's about a 5:40 p.m. start on KLKS Talk 100.1 tomorrow evening. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Make sure you tune in to the Final Whistle Monday morning, Monday afternoon, 3WI AM 1270 FM 96.3 at 4:30. Get all your information from the Midstate Wrestling today. Get all of your recaps and information from that one. And we'll get you some recaps from the high school sports that are going on tonight, tomorrow night, and over the weekend in general. Again, we thank you all for tuning in. I'd like to thank our two helpers for today. We'd like to thank Lance Bowman. He was in the other gym covering the matches. And we'll send it to Matt to get the last couple words in here before we sign off.
YourLiveEvent.com, RNJBroadcasting.com. Thank you to everybody, especially Tim, the Dean, for the hospitality. Jason Klein, the athletic director here at Aitkin, for the hospitality. Special shout out to all the families, athletes that came for this tournament. It takes a lot to put these tournaments on. Of course, the concession stand workers, thank you for feeding us, and the waters. But most importantly, thank you to the custodial crew, as they always keep this place nice and clean, and have it usually cleaned up long before we're out of here. Emmett, any final words on the great last Mid-State Conference hosted in Aitkin?
Nope, I pretty much already mentioned all we need to mention. I mean, Staples Motley, Charlie mentioned it earlier in the day that this is going to be a team to be forced to be reckoned with for years to come, and well, they can now be the last ever Mid-State Conference Wrestling Champions. So they'll have that for the rest of school history, and little gloating for the rest of the year, but it was overall a good day. A lot of great wrestling matches. I mean, the road crew of Pequot Lakes Pine River Bacchus put up a huge fight against Staples Motley, who ends up being the champions, but it was a great battle between all these teams here today. It was a lot of fun, and
great wrestling all the way around, straight up from JV to the varsity. As Emmett just said, we had a great battle. YourLiveEvent.com, RNJBroadcasting.com. For Emmett Kearney, this is your boy Matt Thurston as we are signing off. Remember, kids, always put water in your ramen noodles before you start the microwave.